Dobro vidiš?
Da.
Svi problemi na Windowsu se redošavaju čupanjem i struji. Samo što ovdje ima i baterije. Ništa. Slomite nogu ili šta već.
Šta već.
Hi guys, welcome to the second half of the European Individual Chess Championship. It's round 6 today here in Rhodes, and the heat is already in the playing hall.
Yeah, welcome back to the tournament. Let's run to the playing hall. Let's check the cameras there to see players are seated. Some of them are making the moves. Let's go one by one. So we have first board players missing, second one. We have Lela Javakhishvili, who just made the move against Marta Garcia Martin. It was d4. Let's switch to the next round, next board. We see that Marina Brunello is waiting for her opponent Anna Ushenina. And next board.
The only one who has actually started with both of the players on the board.
Bedulaeva against Claudia Coulon. We see d4, knight f6, knight f3. Oh, c4 was played before, sorry, e6. So what will Claudia opt for? d5. She already had a game, I think we were following before, where she was playing this way. Nice c3 played. And now many options. Bishop e7, Queen's Gambit declined, Bishop b4 Rogozin, taking on c4, Vienna's game, c6. Opa, knight e4. Okay, now White will start to think this is complete sideline stuff. That means that she just wants to get her out of the book. Of course, this is sort of, it must be dubious line, but as a surprising weapon, it's maybe playable. So let's switch. Let's go back to the first board. Has something changed there? Only Fatalieva has arrived.
But yeah, you mentioned that we have a sideline actually in Coulon Claudia's game, which is, if we get to see any kind of surprise, it's after the free day, right? Because you have a lot of time to prepare.
Yeah, let's check or she was not happy with all preparation and then went for something else.
Completely different.
Yeah, let's check the second board. Still, White is waiting. Next one. Okay, here we have both players present, knight f3, knight f6. Let's see what's Anna up to today. Okay, we see the arrival on the second board, so let's check that board. Second board.
And also Bozhena has come to the first board.
Yeah, we can stay here. We can follow both.
Both of them at the same time, yeah?
d4 was played on the first board, d4 was played on the second. Both players are writing the moves. What do you think? Will Bozhena be able to put tough resistance today?
I think so. If she's reached board 1 so far, I believe that she has the qualities. Of course, she's young. Guys, we've mentioned that she's only 15 years old, but maybe you saw the interview and her analysis after the previous round. She was our guest here in the studio. But of course, if you've reached board number 1 in round number 6, I think that it shows some kind of qualities.
Yeah, exactly. So knight f6 played on the second board. I see that Božena is still thinking on the first board, which means that she's like feeling the score sheet your way, right? Putting all the. Do you put the opening? For example, sometimes there are openings name of the
No.
Okay. So you have some
That's
limits.
too much.
You have some limits.
Yeah. But do you remember when we would write the time you spent also? Somebody,
never was
you
doing
never
that, yeah.
did that? Yeah, okay. Somebody did it after only 5 moves or every 10 moves, and there were players who did it every single move.
You were that one, right?
Actually, not that one. Sometimes I did after 5, sometimes I did after 10, sometimes not at all. If it was some kind of weird position, I would do it.
Let's switch to the first board. Sorry for interrupting, because okay, here knight f6 played. Božena is thinking where to go.
Maybe trying to remember some lines or repeat them in her head.
Yeah, maybe it was not the right moment to switch. Let's go back to second.
I know she's making a move.
E6 played. Okay, let's see what will Yuliia do. C4.
Both of them looking out of...
sitting, very straight.
True, and there was a moment where both of them were actually looking away from the board. They're thinking, of course, recollecting some analysis in their mind, but both of them looking out of the board. It was an interesting moment to see.
Okay, so let's switch to the second board camera. We can follow both games here. Greenfeld, c takes d5. Black will come back and take with the knight. Then e4 will be played, or knight f3. We will see. So let's stay here for a while. So Božena is thinking. Lela is doing the same.
I see Narva Mai on board number 5. In the behind, guys, with black pieces. We saw her on board number 1 a few rounds ago. Maybe it's a good time that I mention what we have with the rest of the results. So board number 5, Slivichka Alicia versus Narva Mai. Board number 6, Bulmaga Irina versus Vikar Martina. Then we have Babi Olga versus Motseskaya Alexandra on board number 7. After them, Zimina Olga versus Mile Sofie. Hrizlova Sofia playing against Deolet Cornet Deimante. Krastava Beloslava playing against Heizapur Mitra. And these are, this is the end of the players who have 4 points. We have a big group with 4 out of 5, where we only have 3 players with 4.5 out of 5, which are Fatalieva, Yuliia, Božena Pidubna, and Martin Marta Garcia.
Yep. I'm curious to see Greenfeld in the second board pairings. Quite interesting to follow that moment, since white needs to decide. Usually in Greenfeld, basically white is deciding the variation, while black can choose the line of that variation. So white is now playing knight f3, c5 will be played. c5 is very important to play. If you miss it, then bishop e2 and white runs to castle. So that's why theory says the c5 is necessary, but you can also go some completely sideline stuff like b6 and so on. But I do expect c5 to happen. Don't understand why black is thinking so much. Let's see, c5 will be
Looks
played.
like she wants to play move.
Yes,
Yeah,
c5. And now white is choosing variation. She can play rook b1. She can play bishop e3, bishop b5, h3. Yeah, bishop b5 played. Actually, it was played in Sophie's game, if you recall, the one she won. Yuliia, she did play that one. Knight c6 will be played, although it's possible to play also knight d7. Now she's thinking, rechecking her analysis. Knight c6 theory says as the main line before bishop b5. Actually, it's not easy to find the most liquidated line in greenfield with white, and at some stage this line, particularly this line bishop b5, was like, I would say on some average 2400-2500 level, it was the one which white was choosing paired against some 2600 player or grandmaster. This was the line where you have like a drawing pocket, and in some books, for example, Alexander Delchev's book, Avluk's books, this bishop b5 was actually like stated as some the most liquidating one if you want to make a draw. But then some new ideas have risen, and yeah, it was.
Okay, but do you think that Lela would like to make a draw?
No. That's why I said some new ideas happen, and these days players are playing bishop b5 for a win as well. Let's check the first board, what's going on, which line Bozena will play. Okay, bishop b4, bishop d2. The most, I would say, passive line in this variation, and came a knight d2. Which is sort of surprising, although Fatalieva likes to play some surprising stuff. So she's well prepared. Knight d2 was not played so many times, so we can check this one for sure. But yeah, very interesting option. Bishop knight d2 was played like 10% times. Knight beat d2. Knight f to d2 only played like few times. So if black reacts with d5, probably, okay, we will discuss it. Okay, so it's maybe moment to make a stroll around the playing hall. Next board, camera.
I like this new position of our camera. It's so much better to see what's going on, at least in the first rows.
Yeah, players are sitting, they're motivated. You can see, I guess, many players. Sophie Millet, she's standing. You can see her in front of you. Fatalieva just stood up. Do you recognize some faces? Dragana. I see Irina Bulmaga playing against Martina Vikar. It's board number 6, bottom right.
Yeah, Motsiskaya with short blonde hair, playing with black pieces, second row.
Against Olga.
And the lady that always catches my eye the most, with blue hair, Zherebtsova Alexandra, who switched to Montenegro last year, I think. And she will be part of the national team of Montenegro this year in Budapest. And you can see her in row number 3 with turquoise, I guess, hair. And I really like this. It's very, very interesting. And she's playing versus Wagner Dinara today.
Yeah. Okay, we can see that Fatalieva is quite satisfied with the opening outcome. She managed to surprise her opponent, but Bozena just reacted with b6, and Fatalieva is coming back to board. You can see the camera. Let's switch the camera that you see this first board full screen.
Will we have a move right away?
So b6 played. See that she's chewing a gum, right?
Or maybe it's some kind of sweet.
It's possible.
Because she took something from her bag, and
maybe there are some players
could be some kind of candy.
Who are chewing gums.
Yeah, sometimes it helps you concentrate a little bit better. I remember this reading about this trick that when you are studying something, if you're chewing a gum, then afterwards when you take the exam, it's also could be beneficial if you're chewing the same gum with the same taste or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, or even wearing the same perfume while you're studying and actually taking the exam. So I don't think that maybe
actually
she's
when I was
this,
I was studying economics, so my college was like 15 minutes walk from my home, my parents, and before every exam I would listen to the same song.
see?
And I would always listen, but not during studying, but only before the exam. And it was The Passenger song.
Okay.
You know the song, I guess.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So I was somehow it was somehow the song before the exams.
Yeah, it's interesting. I actually would have loved to ask Eva about this.
Iggy Pop, if you guys recall the song Iggy Pop, The Passenger, and somehow it helped. Actually, I didn't, I think, fail any exam, but my problem is that I was not going to exams. So
I cannot fail if I don't go.
No, I was playing tournaments. If, for example, I would miss in July, whole period exams, and then I will start again in September or something.
Okay, that's impressive.
Yeah, maybe it's not impressive, but basically I was combining chess and studying more, even concentrating a bit on chess. So that's why I was trying to find a way not to be present too much or to miss the tournaments too much. Okay, let's get the boards. Let's check. Has something changed? Once again, guys, to remember, you should subscribe to the channel. We might give you some additional things in future, so it worth to be subscribed.
Yeah, and also we've mentioned the previous round that we will have this Excellence on Board Awards for the first time here in Rhodes. This is a part of the initiative from Women Commission. And guys, as we've mentioned, you will be given 27 games, which would be previously chosen by our special commission and containing 3 games from each round, from rounds 1 till 9. And you will be asked to vote for the games that you like the most, so actually be prepared to do so. This will happen on the last day, so we will remind you a few more times.
Yeah, that's a really good initiative. I like it. Okay, since yesterday was a free day, do you have any info about the players, how they spend it?
Actually, I don't know about all of them. Unfortunately, we didn't have any kind of excursion where all of the players would be at the same place. But somehow it seems that the top destination was the Old Town. I saw a lot of players in the town, and of course we're girls, so all of us want to take photos with the sea and with the castle and everything. So
it's interesting, guys, that in this Old Town there is a castle, which is like really nice. It's sort of museum. You went inside. I was waiting outside. You know the name? Grandmaster Palace. So it's cool. I said, okay, my road to Grandmaster was
already been
finished.
there.
So yeah,
I'll wait.
That's why I don't
outside.
No, outside while I was waiting, it was really nice. Some local music, under some olive tree. I love it. So I was just contemplating, waiting.
It was nice. It was nice.
Yeah, because we guys went with Bulgarian friends and some other. So we went to Old Town. Actually, I took e-scooter. So I was driving from the hotel. It's like 10 minutes drive. Although, some said that I'm crazy because
I'm the first one, probably. Yeah.
They are driving quite fast here, but I didn't mind because I'm driving one in Zagreb. in Croatia. So for me, yeah, I
Curious
like this.
driver,
It's very
yeah.
convenient. You have these apps. You just rent it and leave it at the city, at the old town. There have like nice marina. There were some yachts. Unfortunately, the weather was tricky. It was windy, so you couldn't.
Yeah, we didn't have any sun yesterday, unfortunately.
Yeah, for
but-
some boat trips, and yeah, it's not so easy.
And also the most important part, the place where one of the seven wonders actually was. So
Yeah,
we also,
all the
so
seven
that
wonders from the old
Kolos from
world.
Rhodes.
Yeah, Kolos from Rhodes. Yeah, was one of the big wonders destroyed in earthquake, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
Yeah, so we are ready for your questions in chat. Any remarks, anything? I don't know. Do we have already some viewers?
I think that they still haven't caught up to our transmission delay, so they will wake up.
Yeah, okay, good. Anyway, we are waiting for you. You can ask some questions. We have some insights about players, about routine and conditions here. So we might share it with you. As we mentioned yesterday, was a free day, so it was really nice. Over the weekend, the weather will improve, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Right?
Oh,
I think
this
it
is
will
really
be
good news.
much better,
Great
sunny.
news.
So we expect some burn faces at the boards, right?
True. Maybe some swim in the sea
Do
or
you plan?
something like that. Maybe, actually, maybe.
Okay.
I'll have to try
Me
to
either.
do the best thing.
Okay, guys, so let's check the boards. Let's see what's going on. So first board, knight f3. Why people are playing knight f3? Because you're sidestepping few things. For example, you're sidestepping Benko, which actually I was sidestepping all the time because
You didn't like playing against
I
Benko?
didn't want to play a position where I already enter some type of position. Okay, the guy is playing pawn down and he's throwing everything on me. I can play that type of position, but after some opening battle. So I wouldn't mind to end up in that position, but not before the game. So my concept was to play either queen c2 or some other stuff, or to take on b5, maybe go b6, and then we are trying to
sidelines,
outplay each other, and you cannot blitz like 15 moves. But the easiest way was to play knight f3, since now after c5, d5, this b5 is not the same way of Benko, because white has bishop g5, and here after knight e4, let's say bishop h4 means that white is having pressure, and basically black players have abandoned this line with black. You won't see it in any top level. The point is, of course, after this, that you want to take on f6, and this b5 move has a sense when the pawn is on c4, and then black is putting pressure. Without that, white can push a4, and then white will gain this c4 outpost. So basically, you are running out of options, so people choose something else after knight f3, but that means that your repertoire should be adjusted. For example, if you are playing a King's Indian with Semish line or 4 pawns line, then you cannot play knight f3 because you are immediately avoiding your main stuff. Also, after knight f6 c4, that stops Budapest gambit. Will we see Budapest gambit in Budapest Olympiad?
Maybe at some last board or something. I don't think that we will
Come
actually.
on, Rapport, Richard have played it. For example, he won against Aronian when he was like 27 something already.
Yeah, but you have to admit that it's rarely played, right?
Yeah, but someone might get inspired. I know that some
From the place. Huh?
yeah, there were some famous stories. I think it was Michal Tal, or sometimes when they go to some city and there is an
They want
opening,
to play,
they try their luck, or just to have fun.
Or just to invent another opening named after that city that they
Yeah,
were
that was known, this orangutan opening, when who I think it was Bronstein or someone went to a zoo, and then later he played this b4 and saying, I will name this opening orangutan opening. Yeah. Yeah, so d4, knight f3, sidestepping something. I don't have all the infos. I would, maybe Božena could say why white or Ulvia, why she was playing knight f3. Okay, e6, but the point is now you sidestepped also your possibility of playing Nimzo Indian, but maybe Bogo is in her style already. Knight d2 or bishop d2. Before was played only bishop d2, then knight d2 become like exclusively played, and now people are getting back to bishop d2. I was one of the specialist experts here. I love those lines, and I invested a lot of time in analyzing them, playing with white and black. Knight d2, as I said, this is completely rarely played. If you recall the game Fatalieva against Krasteva, this was the line played. Basically,
where we had the knight on e8, was that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Krasteva played castle, d5, queen e7, and so on. And later she said that she opted for that little bit passive line. Magnus called it easy and so on. But for non-top players, it's a quite, not passive, but it's challenging since white is having more space. She said that white was playing 10 different stuff. So she said, okay, if this happens, I will go for that line. And particularly that happened. And now Fatalieva is repeating, which means that she, for this tournament, probably she has prepared to play this stuff. Knight f3, bishop d2. So she repeats once again. Now Pridubna, of course, Pridubna knew that this might happen, so she came prepared. But here knight d2 was a bit surprising option. It's quite logical why queen d2 was more played, because knight comes naturally to c3. You connect the rooks later when you castle. But knight d2 has also some idea, because you are preparing e4, sideline b6, e4, bishop b7, e5. Interesting stuff. Actually, very interesting reaction. But after queen g4, I'm quite curious what will happen, because if you exchange the queens by playing queen g5, then white is always better here, at least slightly. If you take on d2 and I take on g7, I'm now curious what would happen here. How would you move on? I was thinking about playing knight f3 check and then playing rook f8 to damage your structure. But white should prevail here. So maybe rook f8 immediately. I take with the knight. And now something queen h4 or... But it looks to me that white should be better here.
I like the previous option a bit better with the knight on f3.
Yeah, this is very complicated. Now some d5 might happen, and then bishop e2 castle. So after e5, maybe immediately bishop e2 or knight f3, bishop e2. Very challenging, and now white will start to think we will get an interesting opening. Now she's thinking to go for it or not. Yeah, the game actually already started on a
We're already out of preparation, or
on
at
a
least
sharp level. Let's check the next board. Let's check the cameras here. Get the cameras here. As I mentioned, this bishop b5, d5, everyone playing this. Actually, it was played by Millier. Now is a6, I think, was played in that game. How it ended? Bishop c6, I think, bc, and now I think castle. We can check it. So, Dragana, you might try to recall the position. So we have this position, and it was, which round was it? Was around, this one against Yuliia Osmak.
you managed to recall it,
Yeah, we are in the same position. So black took on c3. So here, this was the line, and black was very close to a draw. So let's go back to this round. So we are here. Will black take on c3 or not? She's now thinking. What do you think? a6 or bishop c3?
I'm expecting bishop c3, some kind of intuition. And let's see. I mean, I would actually be interested to know whether they've seen this game from a few rounds ago. I mean, they're not the same players, but
Good question, because we are following all the games. Some players
yeah.
don't. Sometimes when it's a big tournament, I don't know if it's round robin and I'm playing round robin, 20 players, I can check 5 games later.
Yeah,
Okay,
of course,
you're
yeah.
walking around, but I can, even if I'm not walking, let's say that it's odd number, I would check. But in some huge, massive tournament, if I'm not playing, I don't know, maybe after the game I'm tired, I'm not so interested in checking like all the games.
Who
I
played
might
what,
do
yeah.
it briefly, depends about the portal where the games are published, if it's user-friendly or if it's not, if I need to do
The importance of user-friendliness.
sometimes
Yeah.
I would do it. I would download the games and then check it
If
later.
there's any kind of novelty in the
Yeah,
variations you're
but
playing.
it takes some energy. It burns some energy, and you want to rest and immediately prepare
True,
for the
true.
next
Or
round.
sometimes you're interested in some particular players, let's say, who you think that might be some opponents at some point, or your competition, let's say. But yeah, it's hard to keep track, especially at this record-breaking tournament.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of all of the games.
Exactly. Okay, let's switch to the next board. Ushenina, they're playing this also non-stuff. Yeah, this is this Catalan variation. DC, Bishop A6, all this was played before. I know that now B4 is the main move. After knight E2, white takes, queen D4. Bishop B2, queen moves, queen B6 somewhere, and now so many moves. White is playing on for compensation. So yeah, they're both well prepared, I guess. Marina. Okay, so they're heading for the main line. Queen takes D4. Bishop B2 will be played unless there are some new events in this line. We can maybe get a full screen camera. Yeah. So now it's White's turn.
We always see Marina having very, okay, maybe not say tense body language, but she's always very focused and very concentrated. Like she wants to grasp every single moment, every single chance in the position, even if it's the opening, even if she already knows what she's doing, but somehow seems to me very concentrated every single game, whomever she's playing against, which is remarkable from my point of view. Yeah, we have Bishop B2, as you've mentioned, on the board, and Queen retreats to B6.
Who is more happy with the opening outcome? What do you say? Or still is maybe far away from some conclusion? By the some facial expression.
They both have poker faces, from my point of view. And the situation on the clock does not say much. Brunello having 5 minutes more, meaning that I actually wouldn't dare to say that she's more prepared in this line, but it's not that huge time difference.
Yeah, let's get the board back just to explain what's going on. So white is pushing, trying to use C-file, this nice outpost, to put the pressure. Actually, I would be very afraid to play this line with black. I was always on the white side in this type of positions. But okay, some players don't mind. Take a pawn, try to avoid initiative, immediate like attack, and then exchange some pieces and either hold or even.
If I survive,
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah. Okay, let's check the next board. What's going on the fourth board? Knight f3, d5. We can also check with the camera. We can switch to the next one because we have it. So knight e4. Have you seen this before? Of course, everything is played, and it was played by some, I know, by some players. I would maybe even investigate.
Who plays
Yeah.
it? Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good. Okay, but we still haven't got to move? Or...
No, we have. So I
okay,
stopped
okay.
at this moment. CD5 was played. Queen b3, bc3. Okay, white is slightly better. Here, maybe instead of knight c3, it's possible to play c6, but she's dangerous, so she went for this. Yeah, white is slightly better, even if you exchange the pieces. Let's get this game full screen as well. I will search for so I can provide you some players. For example, hang on. Leon Levich played it, Croatian grandmaster. Mainly played online, but of course there are some players who are using this in a classical game. Arjan Tari, for example. Let me see, Nihal Sarin. So there are some heavy guns around trying this knight e4 move. Yeah, let's get back the board. Here white is quite happy with the opening outcome. Even bishop a6 will be played to exchange the bishops. White can take it, castle, and slight pressure is around. Claudia is very skillful. What do you think? Will she be able to get a game?
Actually, we've seen her come up from very tough positions without losing even in this tournament. So definitely we are in for a good ride, I would say.
Yeah, agreed.
And since she played this line, she's obviously prepared something, so she knows what kind of position she's getting into.
Okay, let's check all the other games. We have modern opening with g4.
G4,
yeah,
okay.
which is also possible. So Slivitska is trying to put pressure. Mainarva is thinking maybe we can get a big camera view. Just you might get a feeling.
I think that we might actually see this from the camera of board number 3 or board number 2.
No, but you think?
Yeah, from the bird view, I don't think that we will get it. But maybe board number 2. Let me see. Yeah, in the behind.
Yeah, okay.
Bit. Because from the bird view, it's not visible since it's in the corner somehow.
Yeah, but okay, we will switch around the game, so we might stay here with the board on, so you can see maybe that camera. Let's give you like while we are going through games, you might see the playing hall down. So let's switch to another game. We have Irina Bulmaga. Yeah. So she is playing with white against Martina Vicar, e6, 97, rook e1. If you recall, it was played by Daulite Dimantas. She was playing this against Ushenina previous rounds. Previous round on d5, I think d3 was played. This was no, okay, it was not. Maybe it was exactly. I'm not sure. So here, instead of d3, white black opted for d6 and d5 played. Basically, Irina is enjoying stable pressure already.
I remember we mentioned this, that it's quite important, guys, to check what your opponent has played in the previous rounds. But remember when we had to do it through built-ins, the printed out ones? So sometimes you have the games, sometimes you don't have the games, because somebody has to actually input the games manually into ChessBase so that they can print them out afterwards, and then you have maybe the top 10 boards and not all of the games from the tournament, from the rounds. So will I find the game from my opponent or not?
Yeah, it was memorable. First, they will say this bulletin is out. And then in the evening, some organizer will print it and give it to players, or tomorrow you will get it for the previous round. And that was very common, guys. You will see some photos or something the players get it on table, and then immediately forgetting about their own games, and then just
searching through.
Just going through to see first if there were sometimes commentated games. Some good grandmaster will comment in bulletins, and then you check, was your game commentated? That was also.
But that could be some kind of help. Like, imagine if you get the opening that you're playing at that day and it's commentated by some grandmaster.
All times. But I recall I was carrying the books, I was carrying the bulletins of some tournaments, and it was funny. For example, you are flying somewhere or you're heading towards a tournament, to take another T-shirt or maybe two bulletins, T-shirt bulletins. Yeah. Somehow we will survive without one and so on. Yeah. And then when you don't take some book, you take some extra jacket, whatever, or shoes, and then the guy plays that
specific line from the book.
Or you want to prepare before the game, and you are missing that repertoire book.
Yeah, and we did not have that. Time. Hey mom, please take a photo from that book, that's in that page. Unfortunately, wasn't possible. So yeah, guys, you do not know how easier you have it nowadays.
Yeah, it was famous. This, for example, when it was a German, it was famous because people would carry books, like endgames books, because there was no information, you know. You would need to find a way. For example, you get adjourned and you're having some position, and it's not easy to search to find where you can find out more about some bishop against knight and so on. And there was a famous story it was in Pula, Interzonal in Croatia, and I don't know who was playing, but someone, I think one Israeli player, and there were two grandmasters, and the game was adjourned, and then that guy came to the one before adjournment starts. Immediately after the game, he said, comes with the book, showing him, you see that this line end up in a draw, but and the guy said, okay, what to do? Let's handshake. We won't adjourn or move on with adjournment. But on the next page,
we have the proof.
On next page, white wins. He didn't show that next page. He only showed only previous page he showed.
So we actually had some kind of marketing involved.
Yeah, come on, it was everything. These days, crazy times, you know. Yeah, but informations are now quite, reachable. Before it was really funny. So many stories I have. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on here? We have Caro, which is also known these days. A lot of people are playing this. Queen d7 played. Yeah. Knight c8, white might be better, but still game goes on. Let's move on. Let's see the next. Okay, Zimina playing. Actually, yesterday she played very well, right? Zimina won quite convincingly.
Yesterday maybe she played next to the seaside or something, but yeah, the previous round. I guess so.
Okay, so my bad. 1-0 for you. Yeah.
I had to use the chance.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay. I like it. I like it. Okay.
But actually, I'm
I'm
afraid.
losing. Okay, 1-0.
I'm afraid of the comeback.
Yeah, comeback will happen, guys. I promise.
Okay, if you don't see me in the stream anymore, then I'm hiding somewhere in behind. So
Okay, okay. So Queen A4, Queen C4. Check what's going on here. Slightly unpleasant endgame, and when it rains, it pours. It looks now very strange. She wants to play pawn down, so her idea is to play this stuff. Okay, I take, let's say you take with the king. Some 95-95 check, 95-95 and bishop b4. So this is Sophie's idea, which also I'm not sure, pawn up and very strong bishop. So it's not like a martial attack compensation.
But maybe she's counting on the bishop
But
pair.
let's say this, and I move my king. It looks to me very unpleasant because f6 you drop the pawn if I'm not mistaken. Okay, you can take on g3 and play something like f takes to stop this bishop b7, but white is just better here, and white will calculate this. So I think that's Miliesh is having a tough situation. This 94 was probably premature, but whole her play, this queen takes c4 was probably a mistake, but it's already unpleasant situation. So it means that Olga is doing quite well. Can you check her tournament, please?
Yeah, in the previous round she won versus Antoaneta Katerina.
Yep.
As you've mentioned.
Yes.
And let's see whom she played. She does not have any loss so far. So first game she got an upset. Actually, it was a draw versus Mashchenko Tamilia, some girl from Ukraine. And then she came back with 2 consecutive wins, Stefan Yuliia Cristina and Androni Constantina. And then she got the serious opponents, let's say Kielbasa Olivia managed to get a draw, and Antoaneta Katerina getting a win. So now she's back in the top boards.
So it was not like a super fantastic tournament, but last still, 2 rounds were quite good.
Okay, yeah, performance rating better than her rating. We have some slight plus in ELO, so...
Okay, so we will follow this one because white is already pushing.
And Sophie, sorry for interrupting, Sophie in the previous round, if you recall, played versus Coulon Claudia, which we expected it will end in her favor, but Claudia managed to prevail, and we have the situation today, so maybe she's still a little bit shaken from that previous round.
Agree. Let's check the next board. Okay, let's see how Krasteva is doing. d4, d5, Queen's Gambit accepted, b5. This is considered to be just better for white in several ways, for example, like this. And the main point is then usually people play here b5, okay, then c5. Okay, let's say c5 first, knight c3 or castles, and only then b5. The point is that the knight is already here. When you push a4, black will react with b4, and you will need to reroute your knight to conquer this c4 square, while here you are getting this for free. So it just means that that white is better. I'm not sure about b3. I would play knight d2 a5 or something, but yeah, it's still possible to play this way. White is probably slightly better anyway. Bishop takes, but b3 was not ideal reaction from my point of view. But the game is still in like an opening phase. A lot of things ahead of us. Which takes us to the 11th board, and here we have some more aggressive stuff. 94, Okay, maybe it looks sharper than it is.
Okay, the 12th board is Zherebtsova Alexandra versus Wagner Dinara.
Yep. Dinara playing this c6 against Nimzo, which is also known as super complicated, and it's not strange that Dinara is playing this stuff. Do you know more about Alexandra Zherebtsova?
Actually, no, I know
Because she
that.
represents Montenegro, right?
Yeah, but she has just switched, so I actually don't have any more information than that.
Then the
But I
colors of the hair, right?
Yeah, I noticed that she played a tournament last year in Belgrade. I was an arbiter there. She played Serbia Open, but I don't know anything more. But maybe we can ask around and provide you with more info.
Why not?
Yeah. I know that Montenegro has some additions to their national teams. Alexandra in the women's team, we had Petrov Nikita even a year or two ago. And I think that even one more lady from Montenegro is a newcomer into the national team, but I will recheck this once again and we can chat about it a
just
bit
to
more.
remind you, again, European Individual Championship will be playing Montenegro. Last year was women. This one, Championship, and
the beautiful
this year,
Petrovac, yeah.
we will have individual championship.
Open category, yeah.
Or open category, right? At the same place in Petrovac. So
it won't be in Herceg-Novi, no?
No, according to my infos, no.
Okay.
But this is still, I think, unofficial. But it seems that we are heading to Petrovac again. It's nice, picturesque.
It's a beautiful place,
yeah. It's still this old type, I would say, of tourism where there is no much super modern buildings and so on. It's like really...
It's calm.
Yeah.
You can actually enjoy the silence a little bit. And
it was your inaugural event, right?
yeah, my debut.
Yeah. So you will remember it forever.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, I think that all of them I will remember forever, but that one was the fire christening, how we say. So, yeah, for sure. And it was quite eventful. Definitely a new type of scene for me, and which I wasn't sure whether I would enjoy or not, but definitely I did. So I'm glad that it happened and that it led me here today.
Yeah, great. Let's check the next board. So we have Nino Batsiashvili against Anna-Marie Klek. So let's see, is White capable to put some pressure here with this knight g5, or was it just like a bluff? I'm not sure. What is she up to? Knight e6 comes to mind, but don't see that this is some real idea. It's just nonsense, I guess. So that means that you should come back, right? Baby, come back.
Somehow it looks so strange. Was h6 so important to provoke?
Yeah, quite strange. You can recheck, if I'm not mistaken. I noticed a message of our transmission head of transmission, Marco Biagioli, that there are some issues, but he's, I think, solving them almost instantly. So it might.
Yeah, he's just updating us on what's going on, but we do not have any transmission errors so far, so...
Yeah, so we are good.
Yep.
What's happening here? We have Scotch with bishop d3, super solid. Sometimes they play this to make a draw. But here, it's not clear what is White up to. Okay, let's briefly check some games. Okay, where there is a mess, for example, this one. Catalan, this is known. At some stage, people got fed up with this a6, and now either a4 or queen c4, and basically there are players who are not ready, or they don't play with black Catalan, and they want to have some very, I would say, like narrow line just to go out of the opening. And the thing is, sometimes you're playing like Queen's Gambit, and in other lines you are having like a sharp, you're getting sharp position, and someone plays Catalan and not much is happening, you are suddenly positionally squeezed. And then came this b5 stuff. It was like, for us, it was like a gift from the sky, because suddenly you can play aggressive, because after knight e5, queen d4 was a reaction. And we were so happy that suddenly we will put pressure on white immediately. But then after b5, they just started to ignore it with a4, and a4, b4 was the first move. But then, okay, white entered for this, but then people start to play knight to d2 or bishop g5, and again you were playing some super positional squeeze game. But here white went for this stuff, which actually I would be happy to play with black, but it was already played in some games, so it's like super forced. So your exchange up with white, but this looks scary, right?
Yeah.
Bishop b7, I don't know. Engine is saying that maybe bishop a6 or bishop or knight c6 were better options.
We say that bishop b7 would look scary, but the situation on the clock says otherwise, that white came very prepared for this line, and that Buksa was not expecting this, at least not for this round.
It's interesting for me when you have a same player or same profile. I'm not speaking now about particular players or a woman, it can be men, so it's not it's not the case. So you put some position and the guy see it for the first time, and she or he cannot break through after 10 moves, spending so much time, feeling nervous and so on. And suddenly they are prepared for that same line, and they're just blitzing crazy moves, while if they wouldn't have a preparation, no chance that they will end up in that position. But sometimes it's funny, you now blitz like completely crazy stuff, you blitz in 5 minutes, you feel happy, not a big deal. But if you would get into that without preparation, probably you won't even find it. But let's see, if you find it, that we will have like, so now it's like 20-second move, they will be like 5 minutes on clock. But yeah, this is typical how these days you can grasp some stuff. Although engine do tend to overestimate things. So here after bishop b7, engines are giving a big plus. Sometimes it's not easy in humans game. It's not easy because you are annoyed with this X-ray and you start to do things about it and you lose your advantage. While engine is not scared and she's doing something on the other wing where it's more important, but you as a human, you're trying to solve. So here, every white player will start to deal with his king's issue, while engines would maybe play on the c5 or try to do something on the queen side. But your player, human reaction is to try to fight against this initiative on the king. Also, it might be that engine can overestimate black's position because the pawn is advanced one square away from the promotion, but it's actually sheltering the king. Okay, it's time that we just like do a quick stroll.
I wanted to check how is our top seed doing, Yuliia Osmak.
Which board is she playing?
Let me check. 22.
Okay, I'll
and
come
she's
to that.
Playing versus Velikića Della, and on the next board we have Tsolakidou Stavroula as black.
Okay, she's playing this.
Favorite domestic player.
She's playing this stuff which is known these days. Actually, it was played by Nepo against Caruana, so everyone is playing that these days. Rook h6, yeah, still far away. White is usually slightly better, but white should be also sometimes on alert by playing this f4 stuff, because long term this This e3 is a headache. Which board you mentioned?
On the next board,
Okay,
board 22,
Stavroula, she's playing some sharp Sicilian. We will see what happened there. What will happen there? We have Toncheva against Ekaterina. Yeah, well, black can take on f3, and black can maybe be even slightly better because e6 is coming to kick the knight. Looks to me that black is okay. Let's check some games, or we can go maybe to our kids, our young players who are playing brilliantly.
I found Bogdana. She's playing on board number 70.
Okay, what is this game? It's a pawn up. Okay, knight f3. e6, yes. c4 played. Okay, interesting. Okay, complicated position.
But seems like she managed to suppress her opponent.
Yeah, black is doing fine. This is a draw. Bogdana against, is this? No, this is the previous round, sorry.
Previous round. She's playing on board number 70.
Guys, as it was a really long game, it was not easy to follow it against Jovanka Houska, but I was actually following it in my room after the broadcast has finished. I was just checking, and how she played. He played 120 moves, 9 years old, putting so tough resistance. In many moments she could have gone wrong. She's fighting, but the position objectively was probably lost from the beginning, but with precise play, of course. So I was really impressed, and yeah, this she's at the moment. Bojana, and they are like really starts at the moment. So fantastic.
True.
Yeah. So she's playing against. Okay, now she's sort of favorite in terms of rating advantage. So let's check how she's doing when she wants to play for a win. Okay, she's
playing for a win.
Yeah, she said
every single game.
Yeah, but probably now she is trying to do so. Bishop c5, interesting move. The point is to take on e3. If you take on c6, I can play intermezzo. So after bishop c5, knight c5, you take here, and yeah, she will probably, okay, take on d2 and maybe knight e4 and so on. So she has an idea, and it's an interesting moment, this bishop c5. Very well played. Good for her. How old is her opponent? Just...
To have a perspective.
And guys, what we might do at some stage, we might switch our cameras to some other games, so we'll try to provide you full experience.
True, and you can, as we've mentioned quite a few times, you can write us in the chat if you have a particular game that you're interested in, that one of your favorites, personal favorites, is playing. So of course we can try to follow as much as we can, and if you give us a recommendation, we will take a look at the game.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, while we are waiting
for the internet gods to have mercy on us.
Okay, I see it, Dragana's screen. The site can be reached, which means that we should switch on to another topic while... Or
I can try to see where Kesaria is playing.
Yes.
Board 34, she's actually playing versus Bennesbach Natasha.
Okay, so Natasha, she lost 2 games in a row, so FIDE was more than welcomed, and she's playing Kero, while Kesaria, again, Georgian pet opening is being played against her.
Against Georgians, yeah?
Yeah. What does Smart
Okay.
computer says.
Stephanie Di Mariana is 30 something.
Okay,
So
so
it's not, she's not playing
Bodana
versus
is
a little
playing
girl, yeah.
against a very experienced
True.
player. Yeah.
True.
G3 played Kero. H5, very brave. Somehow Natasha doesn't mind pushing her pawns. She's just, yeah, very easy with heading towards opponent king. Let's check. We have another Georgian, right?
Her name was Nia.
Yes.
And she's playing versus another Georgian, so this will be an interesting encounter. Board 62. This is Koridze Lila versus Dongvani Nia.
I have info that I have just finished a result that it's a draw. Maybe we can ask.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, and let's go back, guys. Let's have a full screen to see, just to stroll around, and then to see has something changed on the first boards. So here you can see that players are deep in their thoughts. Somehow Fatalieva is a little bit more focused than Pidubla, but still it's very early to say. Let's switch to the next one. Next camera, you see the first board. Second one. Let's check the second board. Camera, yep, we left there. We will check the game. Both players very determined.
Yeah, and we mentioned that you can see in the behind Slavichka versus Narumai.
Yes,
this is the only angle I think that we can see them.
Yep. And then we switch to the next board camera. Black is strolling around, and the fourth one, we see that they're quite focused.
And I actually got an info, a confirmation that board 62 is actually a draw, so Lila Koridze versus
Georgian draw.
Yep.
Let's check the board. First board, let's see what's going on. Has something changed there? So we left around here after knight e4, so she took on e4. As I said, queen g4 looked to me as it's a very dangerous move, but this is also quite logical. Bishop e7 looks more to the point, but she opted for bishop g6. Yeah, so
rook h3.
Yeah, she wants to attack. She wants to attack. Yeah, it looks nice. It's very important that things looks nice. It's quality.
Okay,
but
later.
Yeah.
Meaning for the perspective of viewers wanting to see some kind of fire on the board, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, next one. What happened? Bishop took on c3. Yes, bishop c3 played.
Okay, my intuition was right.
Okay.
Or maybe she saw the game from the previous round. Or some other model game.
Yep, black seems to be doing well. So she's out of some kind of danger. Let's check the camera there also that you could see it. But we will stay with the board. Let's see the second board.
Okay, she went out of this, but it's half an hour a difference on the clock.
Okay, let's check the board of the game on the third board. Has something changed there? While camera can stay on the second board. Yeah. Okay, so here, so we left after the pawn grab, and we are still there. Shanina is thinking. Strange, when you get sacrifice a pawn, you should be
usually know what to do, yeah.
But okay, I understand. Next one, we left around here. A5 played. Interesting. Okay. Beidulaeva wants to just checkmate her with bishop s7, knight e5, g4, g5, and actually I'm not sure that it will be easy to avoid. Which game? This one is the same. She wants just
Already
to checkmate.
G5
Yeah.
and F5 on the board with the king in the center.
Zimina, what has happened there? So we were around here. Castle, too timid, but still better for white, but probably the reaction was not energetic as required. Anything in chat? Any comments?
Actually, no, we have some greetings from the beginning, but
You're sure
nothing
that
more
you
than
didn't
that.
refresh it?
Yeah, let me check. It might be a bit weird. Let's see if the internet gods are doing me a favor or not.
Yeah, try to refresh it. Guys, we have one info to share, is that we have a birthday girl today.
Yes, we do. It's Grandmaster Juan Trang. It's her birthday today, so we are wishing her a happy birthday.
Yeah, congratulations, and let's check which board is she. Let's check
How she's playing.
Yeah.
Let me see. Board number 26, playing with black versus Sandu Michaela.
Okay, not an easy opponent for birthday day. She played the Dutch defense, which means that she wants to secure a win for her birthday. Super sharp line. Okay, seems to be doing fine already. Some e4 will follow, and trying to use this square later for a knight. Also is possible to go a6, bishop e6. Okay, she's doing well. Any update in chat?
In the chat, no.
No? Okay, so guys, we are ready for you. Ask, comment.
Ask away. Yeah, in the meantime, we might share one more interesting thing that happened at this tournament. The night, I think, before the free day, we actually got an engagement here in Rhodes. One of the players, which is playing Monika Socko, got engaged, so we are sending congratulations to her. Happy
Warm
marriage.
congratulations, long life to the couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he a chess player?
No, as far as I know, he is not a chess player, but he is here with her, so...
Yeah, Rhodes is a cool place.
Yeah, it's a
to
nice
be
place to...
engaged.
Yeah, it's a nice memory, I guess.
Yeah, good. Nice thing. Okay, anything to add, anything to comment before the break?
Actually, no, I believe these are the information we have for you guys prior to the break, and
let's go to the playing hall, to the full board, full screen camera. Maybe we can comment something there, and then we will go for a break. So
yeah, I actually noticed one thing, which was a bit funny. Do you see in the second row, we have 3 girls playing with white pieces with white shirts, and then we have 3 girls with black pieces with black shirts.
Okay, that's good. If you have the same eye, if you would have the same eye for tactics, then
Okay, this is one. Okay, this is the comeback.
Considerably will improve.
Okay, I deserve this. All right.
So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, they're sitting. Basically, no one is walking.
Only the arbiters.
Yeah, this, as I said, in open tournaments, in men's tournament, people are just standing up every move. Here, okay, we see that Fatalieva now. She's taking that direction. And now they hear me, and everyone is Turning up, you see that, yeah, Bulmaga,
Khotenashvili, Bella,
Dinara Wagner.
checking the first.
Yeah, you
four.
see even Marsel. What happened, guys? Now everyone needs to go. Some coffee has arrived, new one, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Everyone stood up. Okay, let's conclude this first part, and we can have a break. Some coffee is needed, I guess.
Yeah, and make sure that you stay with us because we are very likely having a very nice surprise for you after the break.
Yeah, which one? Okay.
Here's the surprise as well. Okay, you'll see, guys.
Yeah,
Stay with us.
So we are back. Instead of Dragana, with me is Petar Arnaudov, Grandmaster, and the main guy behind the Golden Girls, right?
Yeah, okay. They are playing, but yeah.
Yeah. So guys, you were coach, right? Captain in the
Yeah, I'm the
European
captain
teams.
of Bulgarian women's team.
And guys, you do, I guess, remember that they were first. How is life afterwards? Many
Okay,
interviews.
it was very nice. We were met at the airport, and like it was really a big thing in Bulgaria because it's the third golden medal in collective sports in whole history of Bulgarian sport. And yeah, also girls are now very famous. Yeah, and we hope to continue playing well.
Do they recognize them on the street, or maybe you?
Yeah, sometimes, especially immediately after the event, we were recognized almost everywhere. But now I'm not sure. But still, they're quite popular. And chess in general is quite popular now in Bulgaria. There's a boom. A lot of kids is playing chess.
Okay, so being a grandmaster, you can be, of course, very useful in preparation. So you are preparing, helping them, right?
Yeah,
in this
I'm
event.
helping them a little bit with the opening choices and yeah, just.
Okay, would you like first to check your players? Let's see how, for example, Bella Krasteva is doing. After maybe you can share us some insights about the game.
Yeah, we didn't expect this opening. They take c4. I think it was a complete surprise for Beloslava. But
what is her opponent playing regularly?
Usually she's playing some Queen's Gambit or Nimzo Indian. Yeah, let's say Nimzo Indian is her main choice, but okay, Queen's Gambit accepted is a normal opening. I think she's doing fine.
You had some camps before the event and then before. Have you touched this topic
Not exactly. We had a training camp in February, and the problem is that most of the girls, they're not living in Bulgaria, and it's very hard to get them in one place. But still, we had a 10 days training camp with Antoaneta and Yuliia Osmak, Beloslava, Victoria, and yeah, it was very nice. It was 2 months before the event, but still, I hope that.
Yeah, Beloslava is studying in US.
Yeah, Beloslava is studying in US as Gergana Pecheva.
Yeah. So this C4 was not...
The C4 was complete surprise.
So knight F3, would you expect that Beloslava will play this way, or you are also surprised in some moment?
No, I think that if you're not prepared, knight F3 and E3 is the most solid system, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
B5 came. Usually white is better there, right?
Yeah, I even played this system with black from time to time, but yeah, white is... here black has 3 good choices. Sorry. Bishop D3, Bishop E2, Bishop B3. This is the most aggressive one.
Yeah, A4, yep. But then this, I was not sure about B3. I would play knight D2 here.
Me too. I was also considering to play E4 before A4, before knight F6. So A4, B4 probably. Yeah, it's good.
And then E4.
And then E4.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's good or not, but it's principle.
Of the reaction. So B3, okay, solid, but maybe wasting some chance to put bigger pressure.
Yeah, these structures are very tricky. I think she wants to play safe. Still not in Kronk. I mean, she's okay, knight D2.
Since you are helping her in preparation, what would you say about Mitra's style, her opponent style? She's an aggressive player, or?
I can say that she's very aggressive. She played well. She increased her rating last year. I think she is a current champion of France. She played very well in the European Championship, so she's a very good player. Sometimes with black she gets some passive positions and she defends them quite well. So with white is more aggressive, but more positional player than aggressive, let's say.
Okay. So knight D4 has anything here?
Yeah, here it's not very good to take with the pawn because the structure with the bishop on b2, white will be worse. So I'm glad that.
But maybe some Nakamura would took here with just play, move on. Yeah. So knight d4 expected or bishop d4 was.
I don't know. Knight d4 is principal with I think Beloslav's idea like she played bishop c5. I'm not sure about this move. Usually the knight is going there.
Yeah.
So now there's some fight over the weakened light squares on the queen side. Let's say bishop e2. I'm not sure if it's a good move or not, but at least she has some idea. She wants to play bishop f3, exchange the light square bishop, and take control over this c6 square, which is very important in these structures.
Okay, so this bishop e2, bishop f3, it came natural to Krasteva, or because it's also not an easy way of play. So it means that she has this positional understanding.
We studied this structure. It's symmetrical structure, and I think she knew the plan somewhere in the back of her mind. So there are many plans. You can play on the king side. You can play e4, e5. At least try to get it. And yeah, bishop e2, bishop f3 is a hard decision a little bit. So
yeah, maybe some players, I don't know, queen e2 or rook c1, bishop
c1, rook d1.
Yeah, this is what people would play in most of the cases. So bishop e2, it shows some different approach. So that's why I'm asking.
True. Beloslava, she has some good positional understanding.
Okay. Castles, bishop f3, knight d5. Knight c4,
knight f6, yeah, now.
Queen c2, is this a right spot for queen?
I'm not sure. I would prefer e2 because it's not on the c file. It could be a target on the c file. But
is she planning this Reti maneuver at some stage? Maybe.
Probably she just wants to put one rook on d1. And she wants to play e4 at some point, and she was afraid that after queen e2, e4, black's knight is coming to f4 with tempo. This is how I can explain. But I think pretty solid position for both. And usually in such games, from my experience from women chess, the show will start in 1 hour, let's say, when they are low of time and there's some real action here, because now.
Okay, guys, take some popcorns, right? In 1 hour and prepare it.
Rook d1, now queen e7 will be played, rook c1, and they still have a lot of time. So when they are short of time and when the real conflict starts, then.
How do you get over that type of games? It's not easy to follow.
In the beginning, for me, it was a bit hard. Yeah, I was a bit nervous during the game. I was thinking, okay, what she is doing. But then I realized that it is what it is. I mean, you need to accept it.
Zen approach, right?
Yeah. And that's it.
Okay, because I think all of your players, for example, Antoaneta, we can check her game. She's playing sometimes really like crazy stuff, roller coaster games, and it's not easy to follow, actually pay off in European teams. But she's the one who is really playing super sharp chess. Yeah,
the psychology and the nerves, they play a very important role in women's chess, and who has better nerves is actually a favorite.
Okay, let's check other players. Next on top is Radeva, right?
Yeah, Radeva is with.
Okay, let's.
Also Toncheva is
around.
Yeah.
Okay, let's find Radeva. Radeva is around here somewhere. Let me try to find her. There you go. So we have this position. Knight f6, Sicilian, Nimzovic. Good choice, huh? For surprising.
Yeah. Knight f6 was a good choice.
Are you happy with the opening outcome?
Yeah. I was pretty sure that after knight f6 we will get, let's say, after 10 moves we will get some time advantage, with sure. And her opponent is not prepared for this, so it would be a game. So knight f6 is definitely not the strongest move, but from a psychological point of view, probably not bad.
Okay, so it happened this was also sort of expected.
This was expected.
That the E5, 95, this crazy stuff won't happen, right?
Yeah, this is the thing which you need to know because the game is pretty concrete here.
Yeah,
Queen
this is
D5.
known, yeah, Queen B6 and now
Bishop
Bishop,
C4.
Bishop F2, this stuff, King goes to E2 and so. Okay, so White was afraid without prep to enter it, and then she opted for this line. The main problem probably is here that still you're not better with White, so even if you surprise, it's not easy to gain some.
Yeah, I mean, you're with Black, but as you see now, we have half an hour advantage, time advantage. I'm not sure what is the position.
Let's check it. So 97.
Bishop
Till
F5.
which moment?
Something like that was expected. I'm not sure exactly which move order. Yeah, here
so
I think
Black has what? Improved French, right?
improved French, yeah, or something like this C3 Sicilian, something similar.
And the bishop is out of the.
Yeah, with two minor pieces exchanged, the position should be about equal. Probably White is the one who is fighting for an advantage, but still.
Okay,
Knight
knight
C6.
C6, bishop E3, of course, now taking on D4 probably
Yeah, taking
allows
on the
quality, but maybe this was a good choice if she plays for a win.
I like it because it's now we will have no symmetrical pawn structure. As B3 was played and
This,
Yeah.
knight D2,
Knight D2.
trying to kick the queen.
Yeah.
Queen A6, probably a good move.
good move. Yeah, now just castle and rooks on D8 and C8, and I would prefer to play with Black this position. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's the objective outcome. I'm sure it's about equal, but for
Yeah.
Black is kind of easy. Your king is a bit weak, of course, but still.
Okay, yeah, she will castle, play something
Nothing
on
special,
D8.
yeah.
White also need to be careful that some F5, F4.
With this hanging pose, if you exchange the minor pieces, the endgames are really hard. So in a long term, this is what you want to reach when you play some lower-rated opponents, some long-term achievements, and somehow to calm the position down. And
So coach is happy. Tick, and let's move to another board, right?
yeah, this one is, of course, there will be some complications, but
Okay.
for now, I mean, we get what we want.
Okay, good. So let's move on. You mentioned Gergana.
Dragana,
Yes,
Nadia, and
she is.
Antoaneta.
Let me check. She is playing today on the 44 board. She's white and some serious rating favorite. She was struggling in the beginning of the tournament.
yeah, she was struggling from the beginning because also she came from US. She didn't play for a while, and sometimes it's a bit of a bad luck.
But she was actually she scored this crucial point at the last round in.
Yeah, she started very bad with half out of 3. This is also
European teams.
her first European individual championship. And probably she was a bit nervous, but then she scored 2 wins. Not very easy, but yeah, with a lot of fight. And now she is on 50%. We had a rest day yesterday. I'm sure that she's looking forward to that.
I wanted to recall the situation in the European teams where she played this last round. Very important game. It was against Lela Javakhishvili, right?
Really, yeah, she scored the crucial point.
So she knows how to deal with, how to stand the pressure.
Yeah, this was a very important game. She was worse all the time, but at some point the chance came and she took it.
Good. And then you end up on billboards around the country, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She is famous.
Okay, let's check that game. So it was H3.
I didn't.
Peter's lab or no?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But I know this move, but it's her choice. I mean, the opening is not that important still.
Yeah, so she's playing some reverse stuff, and now she can.
She's a D4 player actually, but
she want to.
Yeah, she want to surprise.
Practical.
Those lines become really fashionable nowadays. Objectively, there's nothing for White, but still, it's tricky.
Yeah, she's playing like reversed colors position. We have this position, which when Black is playing this way, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And White plays H6, Queen, H3, Queen F3, here Queen F6, H6. So she played Bishop F5.
C4, kind of.
Complicated.
Knight F5, somehow it's...
It looks easier to play it with white, right?
Yeah, a little bit more active. This b5 is also a bit of ugly move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but still,
I think
it's
there are some tactical problems. Now the pawn on d4 is hanging, but probably after rook d1, black cannot take it. And
also she might go for doubling the rooks over e-file. I don't know, is that an option? It might be, and then to launch some attack later on the king side.
and the other is just rook d1, but there's queen d5 probably. So if you manage to get d5, d6, it would be very dangerous for black position.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm also glad what happened here because we get a game, probably slight advantage, time advantage, and I believe Dragana will win. Will find a way.
Okay, let's check the next game. Stefanova, how is she doing? Bulgarian encounter.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
not
Bulgarian.
familiar with her opponent.
Her opponent
Petya.
is a young girl from Bulgaria, Petya Karaivanova. Yeah, she's about 16. Talented player, still
Still not studying in US.
still not studying. Yes, but she's playing against her idol probably because Stefanova is like very, very famous in Bulgaria. All those girls adore her. So
Yeah, Antoaneta is struggling this tournament, but she was also busy. She was promoting some projects in Brussels and so on. It's not easy for her.
yeah, it's not easy. So she was in politics at some point, and now she is back to chess, but still has some other things to do. And lately she played very well. She increased her rating again.
Where do you need her more, in politics or in chess?
In chess, I think. Although she is very good in everything, but in chess she's really.
Okay, so queen c4, this stuff to avoid main lines. This is known, played many times by many players. White will get a long game, maneuvering game.
Yeah, here the position doesn't really matter. It's important that she managed to, I don't know, to calm down a little bit because she lost 2 in a row and then she made a draw against lower rated opponent. And if she managed to calm down, to win one game, then I can expect from her to finish the tournament strong. And this is a big test, actually.
Okay, Peter, let's check the first board and maybe some briefly. Have you follow it?
Yeah, I saw it. But it was very interesting opening. I think some knight fd2. Yeah,
is there any game which you want to emphasize especially?
I don't know. This one was very interesting. Board 1. I don't know what happened there. Probably
we went around here. Rook h3, f4 was played. h5, I'm not sure that this was... Okay, it was sort of panic.
Looks slow.
Yeah, it was a bit panic. Now white has like open hands, and I would be surprised that...
Yeah, but this girl, Bojana, she's very young. I never heard this name, and she's leading the tournament. It's very impressive. I mean,
yeah, she was our guest. She was also very humble. She was surprised by her result. She said that this is her actually first major big tournament in her life. So, and not just to be present here, she's also doing great. Yeah, it will be very interesting how she will.
Okay, fight. Here she is worse, but okay, it's normal. She is clearly not a rating favorite, but still, the game is going on. Nothing.
Okay, I think we can make a short break. Then Dragana will come back. Thanks for joining me, and good luck with your players and your team.
Thank you. She's genial.
We are back.
We are back. Guys, I believe that you've enjoyed the point of view of the coach of the European team champions.
Yeah, what do you think? It's cool to build billboards around the country, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course, but I know that Peter is very humble and he usually does not like to give many interviews or to go live anywhere. So it's very nice that we actually managed to get him into the studio nevertheless. So I can only imagine how they must have felt all over the country since, of course, they were huge stars and they should be huge stars back in Bulgaria since they got a golden medal, not a medal, but a golden medal, which was the best team history result in Bulgaria, so historical result. And as he mentioned, not only in chess, but actually in all of
in other team sports.
Yeah, so
I recall some moments, and in Budva we had in studio Sergei Movsesyan, whose wife is playing here, who was Armenian team member when they scored so many fabulous results with Aronian and Sargsyan, and they were like Olympiad champions. I recall how they were like going through the city, getting a special treatment.
As they should, they deserve it.
Today, Gukesh has arrived back to his city, and now he's like greeted by thousands of people, which is
even in
cool.
Toronto, he had a lot of fans around him, which is completely normal, of course.
Yeah, but this is what we would love to see, that chess players are getting attention as deserved. Okay.
Yeah, and you mentioned Gukesh. I saw today an information that his name actually means the master of the universe or something like that, which is really important. Some trivia.
Maybe he will get a palace, and then after 200 years, like Grandmaster Palace here in Rhodes, we have like Master of Universe Palace. Yeah. But while we are in Rhodes Palace Hotel, let's check what's going on. First, let's stroll around the playing hall full screen. Let's see what's new. Do you spot any tactics? With your superb eye for details.
Before putting on my glasses, I thought that this might have actually been Dragana, but it's not.
Because of long hair?
Oh, because of,
she
beautiful
has,
blonde hair.
super long hair, right?
Yeah, but it's not her now. I have my glasses, so I can confirm.
Is it Olivia Kilbasa? No? Does she has?
Could be, or maybe one of the Georgian girls. I'm not sure, actually.
Okay, so not many players are again sitting. This is really strange. As I said, check, guys, some events, for example, when Club Cup will take place or some others, you will see how many players are walking, yeah.
Okay, not really.
Walking festival, right? Yeah, let's check the first board camera. Let's see who is more concerned. Patalieva, what do you think? Agam?
Okay. Bozena looks a little bit scared. It should not mean, but okay. She's trying to keep her cool. And as you mentioned in the beginning of the round, I like that she's trying to straighten up her back all of the time because of the blood flow and the circulation. I guess it might add a little bit more to your concentration.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow she's not looking at the board at all, which of course
maybe
she can
she's
think about.
enjoying it the moment. I recall when I was playing in Crete, 2017 European Championship, we were leading. Croatia was leading after the first 6 rounds before the FIDE, and I recall we were playing against Germany, or maybe against Hungary, and I recall I was playing, or maybe even Russia, I was playing against Dubov, and then I suddenly see how many top players I see far away from our first match table. I spotted Aronian, I spotted Adams, all like top players. Even Topalov, maybe they are just playing like 10 rows behind me, which was
you
like
really
a
enjoyed
cool,
the view, yeah?
it was like a cool experience. Same maybe goes here. She enjoys the moment. She sees how many, maybe even idols, are far away from the position she's enjoying now.
Yeah, and this is good spotting, let's say, especially because she's sitting towards the playing hall. So basically, the whole playing hall is behind her, in front of her, at this moment. So she has the view of the whole playing hall.
Yeah, only problem might be that you forgot that you're playing chess. So
Okay, but I agree that it's important to take a few moments and you know, grasp the situation. She mentioned, and you've mentioned it once again with Petar, that this is her first big tournament. So it's really marvelous that she's playing on the first board in the 6th round. She's having wonderful results, and if she might be taking a moment to take it all in.
This reminds me situation of Eminem's song, "Would you capture or would you let it slip?"
Let it slip, yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe we start rapping in the next stream.
Yeah, that's a moment. Okay, let's check another camera here. Yeah, it's not easy to say what's going on. Lela sometimes goes into this deep concentration Bobby Fischer style mode. You know that when Soviets were analyzing their main enemy, they would go into that type of details that they were saying that Fischer are keeping his hands on his head, but the point is that he's staring or checking his opponents through the fingers. So they would even go to that type of details just to prepare Spassky for their encounter.
But I mentioned a few days ago, Guryachkina, that those stairs can be really, really intimidating. Especially when you know that you're playing against a strong opponent who's ready to crush you, who has this body language of, I'm here to dominate, and just giving that vibe, let's say. And
But it's, you know, before it was more common. You would have like out of 20 players, you have like 5, 6, maybe even more, 10 players who were keeping fingers on the hands on the head. Actually, I was starting my career that style. And this was the way how I was focused. So now you will get players who would feel that this is the moment and it's time to give everything. So you, when you're walking around, you would immediately know, this guy is calculating, either searching for a win or he's in problems. So that it's the moment. But these days, I don't know. And actually, I'm not sure is there anything besides chess that people are focusing that way, that you will get in some exams or I don't know. So no,
with the hands on your head?
Yeah, it's not so common.
I
Only
don't
in
think
chess
so.
world, I think.
I don't think so. And maybe on some exams or something similar, I would put the hands on my head, but it was because I had this habit from chess.
Yeah.
So no other way that I could get the habit.
I think this is like a unique
chess player habit, yeah?
Yeah, agree. Okay, let's check the next board camera. Marina is thinking, is this a chocolate on her? Yeah, she's using
big one,
this.
actually, yeah.
It's a healthy one, right?
Seems
Maybe
like a dark
70% of chocolate, right?
Yeah. Seems like that one. It's the dark chocolate should be filled with magnesium, and yes, it's good for a little bit of relaxing and maybe good for the brain.
Yeah. So you know this famous story of this Toblerone chocolate that Kasparov was always having. This his favorite chocolate. I was telling you that story, guys, but I will repeat it once again. So he was
I don't remember
having it in his fridge, not fridge, actually during Sarajevo, a big round robin. many top players played at that time, like Morozevich, Topalov, Kasparov played, and Short was playing, Nigel, and it was a round robin with some fridge where players would get refreshment, and there was one bodyguard coming with Kasparov, I think, 2 games, and he was standing next to this fridge, and Kasparov would then, after some like crucial point, maybe after the time trouble, would take it and use it, eat it, but also some other players, for other players it was a space in that fridge, and Nigel took especially that Kasparov chocolate.
Ah, now I remember.
Yeah,
You mentioned
and
it,
I
but
don't
it's
know
not
if
previous
this bodyguard was still on his job afterwards, but there was a funny story. Actually, I got this info from local organizers, so it might not be fully true, but never mind.
What is your job? I'm guarding Kasparov's
Yes,
chocolate,
exactly,
yeah?
exactly. And when the big boss comes,
He's not happy.
yeah. Okay, so here we have well, Marina a little bit worried, so maybe it's time to switch to another game.
Okay, now Claudia seems to get worried, I guess,
Yes.
since her jacket is off. I have similar pants. Not that it's important, but
Okay,
just noticing.
we will cut this one, guys. Okay, so let's go once again to a broaden camera, and then we can get the board back. So has something changed? Not much. People are sitting. They are deeply focused now.
They're waiting for
Patalieva
you
is
to
also
announce that
yeah.
nobody's walking to get up.
Patalieva is also super concentration. We see on the right, bottom right, Irina Burmaga is also in a
With her
focus.
hands on the
Patalieva
back.
has made the move, so let's check the boards.
And in the meantime, we have a request for the game. Of course, we need to check the first boards. That's first things first. But somebody would like us to see Jessica Harmsen game. I will see which game is that and which board. And after we finish with the first boards, maybe we can also have a look.
Okay, boss. So, first board, let's get the camera there where I'm showing the moves. So, bishop d3, queen d3, we left around here. Knight b5, precisely played. The thing is, it's, yeah, the advantage is really huge, but still there is no killer. So, probably, but Patalieva is searching for this blow, but also she might just move on with improving her position and prolong it a bit. Yeah, I would be unhappy with the position outcome of opening for black. I don't know if Bozena is tricky enough maybe to find some counterplay, but it looks that this is just one-way street. What do you think?
Okay, once again, I want to mention, I mean, we said it quite a few times, she's on board number 1, so I would give her the benefit of the doubt. Definitely not the best position to be in. It just feels that White has so much space and that White can launch the attack anytime and that it might be very hard to defend. But even so, I would still wait to see. As Petr said, like, okay, we're out of the opening, I'm happy and everything, but we know that when the ladies play, the fun starts after 1 hour, so yeah, okay, she's already half an hour down on the clock, which is even in time management very, very big difference, especially that this is only move 20. Yeah. So this is very tough. This would be very, very hard to defend, having only 1.5 minutes per move.
We will check. Will Bozena be able to find something? Let's check the second board. What has happened here? We left around Here bishop e6 was played, f4, which is a very energetical reaction by Lela, f5. And now materialistic approach, which might not be fully correct. Rook b7 played. Tough time for blacks on to first two boards, right?
Yeah, seems like this FIDE actually gave a little bit of an upper hand to white pieces, since when you have one more day to prepare, okay, I'm sure that the ladies did not take the whole day to only study the openings and everything, but playing on the top boards, of course, that you had it in mind all during the whole day, and that you were discussing probably with the coaches what is the best decision or direction to go to. And yeah, it seems like white is just using the white pieces.
But this is like a really strong play, because around here I think she calculated everything, because rook d8 is coming. And
you need to know.
Yeah, you need to know what to do. Of course, you can play rook f2, but she push f5, takes, and now this rook b7 comes, which of course starts with the rook d8, but then rook b8 is a move, and basically this is what she has calculated. Six after this move, white also wins after check, and c7. Yeah, it's not so hard to calculate, but it's after f4 she already went for it practically. So we will check.
Yeah, and another severe time trouble. Already 13 minutes and it's not even moved 20. So really tough situation.
Yeah, actually Marta went out with a normal, out of the opening with the normal position, but the profile of the position was not something which fits her, maybe. Let's check the next board, what's going on there. Has Anna got a full compensation? Let's see.
We could see them also.
Okay, interesting, doubling the rooks. f4, g4, and black is thinking. Yeah, at some stage we spotted that Marina is not so happy, but king h1 was played and bishop c5. That she was not so happy, but there is a reason for this. Actually, after knight c4 and those g5, f5 things, I would be very concerned. Another game where white has made a considerable pressure.
Top three boards, very big impact with white pieces.
Yes, exactly. So let's check the next one. It's at the beginning already white has launched.
I think you skipped one?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Sorry. Beidulaeva, my bad, thanks. So we were around here. This was, I'm not sure about h5. Basically, you don't want to make this type of move, because long term you're losing some, you're depriving yourself of some options. Yeah, now g4 would be better with combination of h4. So she's thinking, not clear in this position. We will have complete mess. I think Claudia somehow feels well in this dangerous stuff. Let's check the second one, the next one. So we were around here. h6, okay. Probably it's good, but you're shutting the h file. Black ran away. Yeah, white should have a pressure, but it's not so clear. Let's check some other games. Here white was just pushing. What's going on here? Black seems to be doing more than okay. The game Zimina against Millet, this was the one we were discussing a lot. White was putting some pressure. And black went for a pawn grab, which might be a boomerang. Rook takes d4, you need to take with e because you are dropping e5. I take on f7, you play rook g8, and I'm better, but I don't know how much. Rook c1 probably. White is better here. Zimina is doing quite well. Has something changed in other games? Here, hard to say. Krasteva, yeah, the game goes on. Efroimski. This X-ray looks scary, but it's hard to say. Okay, we could move on and then stop in some position which might be. Okay, let's check what happened here. Knight went to h3. Okay, knight was jumping around. Okay, maybe white still has some pressure, but it's hard to say. Which game we were asked?
We were asked to follow.
Which board? Which number is that?
I have it somewhere. Just a second. Yes, the lady is Harmsen Jessica, and she is today playing on board 66. A woman international master, a little bit older lady, representing the Netherlands. She played with Malsaskaya.
Watch out when you say older. I don't know. It can be also my age or so on. So.
Okay, then I could get back to you for the tactics comment. No, I'm just joking. But okay, considering that we have this 15-year-old prodigy and 9-year-old prodigies, in that sense, I'm saying older, not of course. As Eva has mentioned, it's never too late for anything. So yeah.
So born number 40?
66.
66.
Yeah,
okay.
she's playing versus Moshchenko Tamila today from Ukraine.
Okay, let me check what was. Okay, it's this close Sicilian. I spent, like, when I started to do some analysis by myself as like maybe 2200 rated player, I invested first in Sicilians, anti-Sicilians, and C3 Sicilian Lapin and close Sicilian IC3, and I studied this line a lot, and rook b8, the point was if white plays f4, then you play e6, knight e7, let's say, but if white is keeping this option open to exchange the dark square bishops, and actually when your opponent is having a fianchetto, exchanging that bishop is always an option. I would say 1 or 2 out of 10 cases that it's wrong. In 8 of 10, it can be very good or it can be good, but it's barely wrong. So this is an option for you. And then you open the center, and long term you have some chances either to attack or in some late middle game, maybe also some perpetual can arise and so on. But the point is here, if white is keeping that option open, then you play rook b8, b5, because you want to keep your knight on g8. This is the way how this opening developed. e5. I was mainly analyzing e6, and then before playing knight e6, knight e7, I would even play h5 to stop this bishop h6, which I don't mind being one move away from the castle, but it's important that my knight is developed. Okay, here happened knight e7, bishop h6. You see, she's taking that footsteps. White is slightly better, although it seems that this should favor black because of dark square spawns, but here this hole is later at some stage it becomes an important weakness. f4, yep, it's already probably very, very good for white. Rook c1, and now comes the moment that probably you need to be brave. So either knight f2 to forget about the defense, or maybe trying to transfer the knight to c4. Let's say if you take, and now I play something like Now I can collect this one, but maybe when if I play rook f2 and knight b2, knight c4, it can be dangerous. But let's say that I just after queen c2, I play queen g7 and take on e5, and that should work perfectly.
Rook on b8 is hanging
Yeah,
as well.
that should work perfectly in white's favor. So rook c1, this is the thing I'm teaching my students. It's very important. I have some. It's very important that you don't lose the time. Basically, when your opponent attacks you, you have three things. You can do something about it. That means usually defending or I don't know, moving away, whatever. But you are actually working on his threat. That's first thing is that you defend. Second thing is to counterattack. Let's say he goes here, I counterattack. And the third thing is ignoring. Basically, the main difference between like advanced players, strong players, grandmasters, is that first intention and first thought of not advanced players, let's say intermediate players or beginner, is to defend. And let's say out of 100%, 80% they will think about defending. Maybe 15-20% about counterattacking and never thinking about ignoring. On top level chess, first after queen c7, those heavy guns like Magnus Nakamura, they will think, what can I do to ignore? So that I use my time for something better to regroup or whatever. Then they would think about counterattacking and 10% in terms of defending. So when you start to blink after every opponent's move, you just protect. That chess won't get you on like winner spots. So it's very important that you immediately develop this. What can I do somewhere else? Not just immediately to work on your opponent's threat. So three things: defending, counterattacking, and ignoring. If you start thinking in a way of ignoring and counterattacking, you will improve as a player. Okay, rook c1, knight f2, because suddenly black regrouped a bit. Maybe it's not much, but white needs to defend now a bit. You see, coming back, maybe again some move would be better.
95.
Yeah, threatening 96. I'm now using these examples, and actually they are working in my favor, but even if they don't, the point is that you should think in that direction. Actually, here it works, because I'm threatening to take on e6, and how will you defend? If you move away, let's say that you play a bishop d7, now I'm jumping inside. Mm-hmm. So it's also tough.
Which looks horrible, yeah.
Yeah, and again came this defending style move, and slowly you are losing advantage.
Losing the momentum and
again, maybe I don't know, worried about this, you defend. And suddenly three moves which were not necessary was played, and that's why engine bar has dropped. Only that this mindset is important. When you change this mindset, again, defending, and suddenly beautiful played game, quite this f4 was very strong, was ruined. Yeah. That would be like my commentary for the following prayer, where she could improve, but also for you guys. Yeah, anything else to add?
Let me see if we have something new in the chat, but no, this was the only request so far, so thanks for checking it and
yeah, why not? Okay,
giving us your
where are our bright stars? Bodana, she is playing on the 17th board. Let's see what happened there.
Yeah.
She was putting considerable pressure after bishop c5. Let's see how it went. She made this intermezzo move. Queen b6, okay. Looks good. Rook b8, 95. I would have played rook b8 to provoke this b3 long term. But also this is understandable. She wants to jump on c4. Maybe this is even better move. Sometimes I have a feeling that I propose a move and she plays better. Mm. And it's not a good sign if 9 years old
it's a good sign for her.
Yeah, player is starting to get playing better moves that I'm proposing as a
Okay, but she
grandmaster.
has thought a little bit about it, and
You're
you're
now
just
defending me.
giving-
Thanks.
giving your first thoughts
Thanks.
right away, thinking out loud.
So knight d4, bishop came to d7, rook b8. She's playing really, really well. And she's thinking now, although it's not an easy position because you can go many ways. You can take on f3, you can maybe start rolling your pawns, probably somehow to prepare a5. Of course, she can take on f3 and e3, but she's maybe, it's not easy to know. Engines will suggest take on f3, take on e3 and move on, but come on. Once I gave this type of knight, and I was immediately criticized by one grandmaster. He said, you will need to be crucified because of that move. And then I realized, okay.
And then you never again.
Now he said, how come you gave that beautifully placed knight? I said, sorry, boss, but I wanted to take a pawn. You should be crucified for that.
No pawns.
Yeah, just pawn grab with this beautiful knight. So I think that Bogdana now she's thinking that she was, of course, taught that she knows that this knight is a beautiful knight,
H6
and you see
on the board.
she's gaining some space.
Not taking the pawn on e3.
Yeah, king. And basically how you win in chess, the way that you keep the flexibility, that you allow your opponent. Sometimes I've noticed that players in this event, they are lacking these possibilities that they are not allowing their opponent to make a decision. Okay, decision can be wrong and can be right, but you need to give them some options so that they need to stand up behind some decision. But basically, what they are doing, they are forcing them to make a decision, and then of course, choice is much easier.
Yeah, when you have forced moves and when you are forced to find something.
Yeah, but I'm curious to see what will Bogdana play next. The way how she arranged her pieces, that looks great, but it's also in this type of position it's possible to go wrong. You're playing very well, but you don't see a killer blow, and you burn some times. You know that you're better. Your opponent know that you're better. You both know, and somehow you don't see this final combination, final conclusion.
And what about some a5, a4 or something like this?
Yeah, that's what I proposed, but then you will drop the pawn, so you need to prepare it somehow. Yeah, which is not easy to do it. This was actually my first intention, but I don't know how to.
Or maybe some c5?
You are in a mood of giving all the pawns?
I didn't mean right away, of course.
Yeah, okay, c5 you also want to do because you're running away from the diagonal. Yeah, I understand your point, Dragana. You're probably right. But as I said, we all know now in theory you should maybe a5, a4, c5, c4, but how to organize that?
Okay,
this is psychologically tough. Okay, she's now not allowing. The moment is gone. Now you won't be able to take the pawn. So it's your turn to find something. Okay, while we are waiting, Bogdana, to find a move, we will stay with the board, but you guys may check cameras from the first board. It seems that Yuliia is quite happy, which takes us to the second one. Here, somehow Marta is either she's fed up with her position or it's not so clear. The next one, it's very tense, and the fourth one is the same. Okay, let's go to the first board.
We actually have a result and an upsetting one.
Yeah?
Let's say Dana Kochavi has beat Anna Mammadzada.
Which board
Maybe
was
we could
that?
see this, what happened.
Yeah.
Dana Kochavi is playing on board number 41.
Okay. Let's see what happened. So she won against huge rating favorite. Which opening was this? They call this Bosnian Kero-Ken because at some stage all IMs in Bosnia were playing this Kero with G6. Yep. Knight A6. Okay. You see?
Bishop H6, yeah.
Yeah, exchanging the fianchetto bishop. Always an option, and it's not important with type of pawns. You have long term, there are chances. But here it's already okay. I like this. H4, H5. Good job. G4 will come if you take with the bishop. I take, and G4
right
just finish the day. Or if you go King F6, you're dropping the rook. At least, or I might go for more. I can take also the bishop here, and since you will need to come back or somewhere, and I take the bishop. So here, instead of taking with the bishop, pawn took, and very tough. Very tough. F6.
Painful.
Yeah, maybe it's for checkmate also, but yeah, this one was also good.
Knight G6, yeah.
And Rook H8 is coming. Brilliant game by Dana.
Yeah, and if I remember, she drew versus Victoria Radova as well.
Can we check?
Yeah, of
After
course.
10 minutes when your computer will give us the tip.
Oh, we're fast.
Oh, great.
We're fast. Okay, she played versus Fatalieva in the first round. She lost. Then she had a win versus Alexandri Vasiliki. She made a draw versus Radeva Victoria in the third round. She beat Papsara in the fourth. She lost the last round to Zherebetsova Alexandra, and today she managed to beat Anna Mammadzada in such a convincing manner.
How old is she?
Congratulations.
Is she another prodigy around?
Okay, probably, yeah. Birth year 2007, yeah. This is impressive.
Great. Great. 16 years old, right? You mentioned that she won against Papsara. Okay. I'm actually, guys, today at the pool. There is a nice bar with a pool. I was drinking my coffee, and Pav Gabor, grandmaster from Hungary, very strong one. He was 2600 at some stage. Captain and coach of Hungarian women team. He was actually my guest in some events while commentating, and he was with small boy, his son, and I asked him, how are you doing? You might enter the studio from time to time, but he said that this is what I asked him first day when I saw him, because we played each other a few times in Hungarian leagues and some other tournaments, and he just said, I would love to come, but the thing is, I'm caring and taking care of our son, or two kids they have. And I met him today morning again and say, how are you, what's up? And he said, I said, how are you? He said one thing, check a game of my wife last round, and then you will know how I am. So I expect that not great it went, so let's check the previous round.
Yeah, she lost. She unfortunately has
So Sarah lost in the round 5th against Sofia Tashkinova, right? She's playing for Israel, right? So let's check that game.
Oh, actually, Papsara has been playing Israeli championship. She played versus Efroimski Marsel in round number 3. Then she played versus Kochavi Dana in round number 4. And then Tashkinova and Sofia, which are, all of them are representing Israel.
Yeah, I told you this, that one Croatian player went to World Junior Championship like 10 years ago, maybe even more, in India. And it was, I think, even like 13 rounds, something like that. And he played after 11 rounds, I think he played against the someone who was not from India, 0. He went to World Junior Championship and basically he played the Indian Open Championship.
Okay, this is actually not surprising to me at all, especially in the last few years. What I'm witnessing in tournaments in Serbia, we have so many Indians over here. At some point, I think at Serbia Open, there were more Indians than Serbians at the tournament, which is
chess
a
is
huge
booming.
number.
Chess is booming in
Yeah.
India. They play. They're strong. Now,
Yeah,
of
and
course,
especially
with
they're
Mukesh,
very tricky since a lot of them make a huge rating difference in those few months. So suddenly they come to the tournament and they have a live rating of 2,300, but the current rating on FIDE is 21 or something. So suddenly you're playing a game which is completely...
Okay, that means that you lost against some Indians in those tournaments. Because
I was an arbiter. I was an
okay,
arbiter.
okay.
But yeah, every one of my friends that I was talking to, they all had the same problem. Like, okay, again, I'm today playing with some Indian kid. He's so strong and he doesn't have any kind of rating. And yeah.
Yeah, okay, so let's get back. So Sarah playing for Germany, she's having a tough tournament, but let's see what... Queen e7. First time I saw this. Have you...
Nope.
Is this like a mouse slip?
I don't know.
Queen f6, I think we saw in the Cologne against Osmak. So queen f6 is a normal move, but maybe queen dropped, or? Very strange, let's check. Now we have normal line with queen is on e7 as a super provocation. Okay, let's check. It looks just much better. e5, strongly played. If you take, probably I can go rook e1 or even take, since you will be pinned. So knight h5. Oh, very nice move, because if you take, then I take on d6. d5 played. Okay. Yes, very good play by white. Knight. Queen d8, okay, getting 2 rooks for the queen. Okay, but now it's not clear, since queen is also strong. Okay. King was running. Yeah, now it's not so clear. Maybe black is better or not, I don't know. King came to e6 second time. Okay, now it's better for black, much better. So, okay, so actually for him very painful was that opening, I guess. Which game to follow? Kisari's game? Which game?
Yeah.
Which board is she?
We can see in a bit. Board number 34.
Okay.
With Natasha, yeah.
Let's jump there. What's going on here?
You're not in the...
I'm not in the right, sorry.
In the right game, yeah. But even so, we can...
Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
Here?
We are here. What's going on? It was...
94.
Yeah,
okay.
just nice. And e5 is coming, d4, and...
Ooh.
Yeah, it seems that just black is much better. Black will win us. Which one you mentioned?
Okay, it's the next board, I think. 34.
I heard 35. Or at least I got totally confused. So Natasha was playing this h5, which looked a bit too optimistic. Because, yeah, white now got a strong center. Yeah, b5, d4, somehow Natasha is very easy.
All of the pawns.
Yeah, on pushing the pawns. Yeah, she likes to push the pawns. Okay, white is better, but the game is complicated. She's low on time. Yeah, maybe some chance for Kesaria. What did Kesaria do just in the last? Can we recap her tournament so
Okay,
far?
well, she has 3 out of 5, which is quite good. No losses.
Okay.
Draw versus our birthday girl today, Juan Trang, in the first round. She won versus Tsolakidou Stavroula in the
Great
second.
success.
Draw versus Gaponenko Ina in the third. Draw versus Klekana Maria in the fourth. And draw versus Yuliia.
Come on, it seems like she's playing first
perfect.
board.
Yeah.
First board in the Olympiad Games.
Really,
Olympiad, sorry.
performance rating 2420, which is amazing. And once again, mentioning only 13 years old or 14. This is remarkable.
Okay,
Very.
maybe we can consider that at some stage we move camera there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
so
talked
we
about
can
this.
we can speak this without technical support. That at some stage, guys, you get maybe even very soon that we maybe get some camera there.
Yeah,
But we will check that possibility while we are waiting.
We need to have the Finnish game first, I guess. Some of the top boards finish first.
Yeah, so let's check. Is there any possibility there? So,
Is there any possibility that we get a camera?
Yeah, yeah. This one looks. Bozena is on the last minute. We will stay there. We will follow that game. But let's briefly check other games. What's going on here? It seems that Lela is just winning. So maybe we should switch to camera 2, and then we have 2 options to follow: first and second board. We will come back quickly, but I suggest that first we check what Vodana is doing, because that was some kind of critical moment.
Yeah, you have it.
Yeah, so here she played h6. After rook e1, she went for... Okay, she's playing... She stopped dreaming about checkmate. Now she will probably play some positional way while we are waiting that game to take some more adventurous way. Let's go back to the... Let's check let's check first board. Board 4. Has something happened here? It seemed that Bedulayeva has managed to outplay her. So this rook g1. Claudia wanted to exchange the queens, but bishop h6 was maybe blundered, because probably, without bishop h6 the game is unclear. With this way, because now if you take, I take, and you still cannot take my bishop, and precisely that happened. And now bishop g5 will be played. Pawn up, better structure, better position. 2 pawn up, 2 pawns up.
Yeah, huge problems for Claudia.
Yeah, let's check. Next one, Ushenina, sorry. Okay, this is a bit weird. Much better for her. But still she needs to find a moment to break through. And second board, let's check what has happened. So we went around here. Rook b7, castle. You see this? This is the trickiest part, because you're playing Greenfeld, you're doing some stuff, but in inner process you want to have a safe king, and you are desperately waiting for a moment to run away, but basically you are just ruining your position. Maybe then you are not so feeling uncertain, but your position deteriorated, and actually I think there is some Russian saying that. Running away from the bicycle, he jumped in front of the bus. So sometimes you are afraid of some position in the center, and you get into bigger problems. Yeah, Lela is very skillful in winning this type of positions. So I believe that she will finish her off. Some knight f6.
Moves away, it seems like.
Yeah, many problems. King is weak. C pawn is huge asset.
The white pieces are just perfectly placed. Rook on b7, rook on open f file, queen on h4, the knight superb on e4. just
Yeah.
yeah.
All is going her way. Let's see, the first board has something changed here. So we went around here and white is thinking. So which board to stay? So we have like issue on the third board, complete mess. We have second board, white is finishing her off, and the first board. Maybe to stay here, because I think Lela will find a way
You think
now
that this
to
will
move
be
on.
the first one to finish? Yeah.
Yeah, we can get, we can stay here. Anything in chat? Any remark? Whom you root for, guys?
Oh, we have some Spanish fans.
Okay, greetings to sunny Spain. Have you been to Spain before?
Not yet, but actually I am planning to go very soon. So in June I booked a vacation in Costa Brava. So we'll see. I'm actually looking forward to very much. Somehow I've always went around Spain, never to Spain, but finally I get the chance to go and visit.
Chess connected or?
Actually, no, this is the first time in, I cannot remember how many years that I am actually going on a vacation.
Oh.
So, because always, since we were kids and teenagers and growing up, you always use your holidays for chess tournaments. But this year I decided that I need a little break from everything. So we will see.
Well deserved, right?
Yeah, I really think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to go to Spain. I've been many times. When I played in the World Youth Championship, it was 1999. Dominguez was playing as a first seed at that time. Many grandmasters, later grandmasters have participated. It was 1999, so it was around Valencia. I'm trying to recall what's the name of the city. And I've been many times. I played some open tournaments around Spain. Actually, winning few Sabadell sieges.
Oh, nice.
Then sieges became much stronger open. I played around Girona once. Then around Pamplona, and my favorite tournament was in Granada. Andalusia is really fantastic to visit. I visited Seville, Malaga, and Granada. This Alhambra is really special. So I love to go to Spain. Actually, yesterday, main tournament has started in Madrid. And Borna Choric, who am I rooting for, who I know him well, who likes chess as well. He's playing on chess.com. He's playing tomorrow against Zverev. Zverev is like top 5 in the world at the moment, so I'm curious to see what will Borna do. Last time he lost against another chess fan. He lost in semi-final against Alcaraz. So Borna is capable to play very well. So I'm rooting for him tomorrow against Zverev. We will see. In the second round, we'll be able to do something to go to the next round.
Random visitors?
Yeah, random visitors coming.
Okay.
This is typical. I remember once that it was some stream in I think it was in Tbilisi. It was it was a World Cup. World Cup in Tbilisi maybe 4 years ago, and I know that Mladen Palac, Croatian grandmaster, he lost against Nepomniachtchi, but he only lost in tiebreak. He played really well. Palac was very, very good in handling Nepo Sicilians, and Ivan Sokolov was commentating, doing a broadcast. And I know that I think they were paying some prizes or something in cash. And I remember that he entered the broadcast asking Sokolov, is here the place to collect the money? And Ivan was saying, no, next.
What can you do, guys? It's a live
doors.
stream. We cannot cut and edit anything live. So yeah.
I remember this funny scene. Anything in?
I don't know. But we have
Is this Corsica or? Oh, I thought that someone is from Corsica. Also interesting chess place. Have you been to Corsica? Maybe it's known for some tournaments.
Unfortunately, not.
In Bastia I played 2 times. It was really nice. But this is Kostica, right? Not Corsica.
Yeah, it says Kostica, but is it a type or not? I don't know. Since T is next to R on the keyboard, so.
You see, chess software developer is now speaking, guys, out of Dragana.
Well, it's always best case scenario when you have typos in your codes instead of some other errors. But yeah, let's not get into that right now. Okay, we have knight f6 on the board in h6, prolonging.
Yeah, some
this
I expect. Okay, let's try to find human way to finish that game.
Knight g4.
So your queen, knight.
G4.
Yeah, also possible, but I'm not so happy with the threat. I would love to maybe prepare something stronger. Maybe queen d2 will come. So I would love to move my queen from h4.
But
You thought to take on d8. Yes, I even now know where you are, which direction you're taking without saying. Yeah.
This is not good.
Yeah, queen from a5 protects d8, and from d2 also protects d8.
You're starting to think like me, it's not good.
No, good, all good. Blunders are normal. So knight g4, it's a possible move. Let's try to find also something with the queen. So c7, of course, comes to mind. c7 should be like winning. So yeah, hang on. c6, c7, rook comes to c8. So if I go this, you play rook c8, and the point is if I attack with the queen, then you cover with the bishop.
Or
okay, if I start with that.
Or just take on c7?
Then rook b8 and checkmate.
Okay.
This is how I calculate. So my point was here, and if you take, I'm checkmating.
Yeah, okay. I thought with the queen, but it's the same, yeah.
Yeah, but bishop e6 is doing the job. So I was thinking to start with bishop e6, because if you go queen h3, because you go bishop e6, now I can sacrifice and deliver the nice checkmate. But you are also, I'm giving you some time. Maybe there are some.
Wait, but suddenly the evaluation
engine sees that suddenly I'm getting checkmated. Rook f1 and probably takes bishop c4 and queen joins the party. That means that I should give up with that and here try to find something else. So how to create a threat? Okay, I found it. You know that I was saying this before as well, that the main difference between, let's say, me and maybe some player who is not so advanced, and let's say between me and Magnus and Mammadzada, that it's in creating threats. Actually, how fast they are doing this is unbelievable. Mammadzada, all those heavy guns, as I said, Magnus, Naka. So they immediately see the way to create threats. Also, is the same thing, the difference between me as a grandmaster, maybe some lower rated opponents. So queen e4, he would immediately see that this creates a threat. Yeah, and as I said, I need to burn some time and some energy, while those top guys, they will just spot this immediately. Probably now this is just winning. So maybe you should come with the king, and now there are some, again, queen e5 and so on. So it's very important to be able to create threats. Creating threats usually means that you play one move, and then second move, your opponent will have like a huge problem. So he needs to, or she needs to react.
And okay, I think it's not so hard to spot if you have in mind this mating net. That's always on the board since the knight is on f6 and you already have a rook on b7. So I guess if you are searching for this mating net, that you will be able to find it. So queen e4 or maybe queen h5.
Yeah.
With the same idea.
Same ideas around. But it's very important, as I said, to create a threat. Okay, while we are waiting, maybe we can just check has something changed here a lot. We can also go with the camera there. D takes e6, rook d3. Yuliia is just putting considerable pressure.
The board number 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I think also you can check the level of precision. I think that Yuliia is really putting tough time in front of Božena because she's playing really precise chess, if I see it
Yeah,
correctly.
in the meantime, let me just mention that we have a draw versus Pauline Guichard versus Juliana Terbe.
Okay, we will check that one.
An accuracy on chess.com says that it's 95.5%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised because I see the details and the way how she handles it.
And even it says that black's accuracy is 90%. So imagine how good of a play this is.
Yeah, but I don't know. From black point of view, I would not be so sure, but from white, it looks just very, very, very good.
Yeah.
So she took on
Kudos to
c7.
Fatalieva.
Queen h4 played. Trying to mud the waters. I think we will get this on board quickly. So queen c7, queen h4 was played. Okay, we are still waiting for the moves. So queen c7, queen h4, if I spotted correctly, was played. And now she will take on d6, probably, just to move on with her passer. Also, she might come with tricky move, which maybe it's completely unnecessary.
96 something.
Yeah,
That's okay, but it looks
this is the idea.
scary, and you have less than 1 minute on the clock, so you don't want to play simple moves.
Yeah, but this also just wins. So yeah, knight c5 might be played.
And we have queen e4 on the board and the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen e4 played. Let's check that. So we were telling you guys about
human-like moves and checkmate motives.
Yep. Maybe we can get now full camera of the second board just to see body language of Marta.
Of course, not happy with the position at all, but what to do? She played a good game in the first round. But unfortunately, not so well today.
Yeah, very good game by Lela so far. She's probably quite happy. So what do you expect, that this game will end up soon? Let's get back board.
Yeah, actually.
Now after queen e4, it seems that this is just undefendable, that she is aware. So let's get the board back. And let's stay on the second board camera. Yep, let's go back. So, queen.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
Which move was played?
I didn't see it. Bishop e6.
Hang on, she allowed queen g6. Now we need to
queen G6.
let's go full screen.
Full screen, yeah.
Because queen g6 will be played. She didn't spot the threat. Queen g6, now Lela is just checking, and that's it.
Queen g6 should be the last board.
Yeah, so queen g6, rechecking, checking, rechecking what my opponent see and I don't. Checking, rechecking. Everyone is aware that queen g6 will follow. Nice move to make. Will Marta allow the checkmate as well?
I don't think so, but
Why not?
yeah, well, no, when queen g6 will be on the board, I think that we will have a resignation in 30 seconds, but
Yeah, I would maybe allow it. You don't.
I don't believe you. That's the thing, I don't believe you.
Okay.
We have players who throw the pieces away when they blunder something like that, let alone allow the checkmate because it just looks nice.
No.
And I don't think that you're one of the guys who throws the
No,
board away,
actually,
but
Actually, I was always teaching my students to make a proper handshake, not
yeah,
to
it's very important to
not
have
to
the sportsmanship.
throw score sheets or whatever. And then in the room, I said you are allowed to do whatever you want. In the room, if you will be knocking the walls with your head, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not interested. But during the game and after the game, you need to have a fair play sportsmanship.
And
So
we
I would
always
say
have some
in
kind
the
of
four
players.
walls, it's up to you.
Yeah,
It's up to you.
it's your
But
thing
I'm
what
not
you do, yeah.
interested. Will you scream? Will you cry?
punch, or yeah.
But when the game is in progress, you shouldn't, or you are in front of some audience, you shouldn't act that way. Any commenting?
We have requests for other games, but let's just
Let's finish
see.
with these top ones. While we are waiting on camera, I will just check has something changed on the first board. Yeah, nice e5 played by Yuliia. We can stay with camera on the second board, but I will show you the first board, what has happened there. While camera is staying on second, that's right. So on the first board, queen c7 was played, nice e5, nice
as
touch,
you mentioned, yeah.
being sharp. ed6 played. Also, yeah, that's a reasonable move. And now d7 will be played, and that's over. So let's get full screen camera of the first board now, because I'm expecting d7 to be played. Okay, and then rook d1, rook d8 with the checkmate, but also she might try something else. For example, knight e6 also wins.
Okay, but white is not in a hurry. Let's say it's white's move, so
Yeah, we might get one of them also, Yuliia, in the playing in the broadcast room. So
yeah, it would really be nice.
fun fact: Marta Garcia Martin is from near Costa Brava.
Ah,
Yeah, but don't ask her
Okay.
today. She can host you, Dragana, but don't ask you today. Let her win
yeah, of
some
course.
game. Maybe you booked her apartment.
But who knows? Maybe. It would
Yeah, are
be
you
fun
staying
to
in
see.
hotel or apartment?
Some kind of hotel, actually.
Uh-huh.
But who knows? Maybe she
Yeah.
has a hotel.
Yeah, would be nice. D7 played and some short brief there.
Patalieva being very convincing in all of her games so far. I didn't feel any unreadiness or shakiness from her point of view. She just seems to play steadily and win her games or make a draw if needed. But
Patalieva is now exactly how?
I think she's my age, but let me check. I think we played in the same categories, youth categories. So let me see if it's a 1 year difference or no, she's my age, 27. 27 or 28 depends when it's her birthday.
Okay, this was now the way how guys that I could
because it's
demystify the Dragana's
if it was a mystery.
age. Yeah, and
we have a handshake on the second board.
Okay, let's go with the camera.
There.
Let's go with the camera to the second board. Okay, they left. Yeah, Queen G6. Unfortunately, we missed that motive, but first board was also. So we can stay with the camera on the first board, and maybe our technicians can move to another maybe Kesaria's game, which is board number 34. At some stage, if it happens. At least, maybe it's no need to be super close, but at least to see it a bit.
It was 32nd, you said?
34.
34.
Yeah, but yeah, try not to disturb the players. It's
after the.
No, we can start immediately, but in some gentle way.
Yeah.
Okay. So first board, it seems that it's just going into Lela's direction, into Yuliia's direction. So Patalieva, she had, I think, rating more than 2400, right?
Yeah,
His career high was.
I remember her winning some youth championships, being on the stage.
Okay, we might also provide that info about her.
Yeah, she played very good in.
You can check in Wikipedia. I think it's an option as well.
I will. It's just what I remember from being there. But let's see the career high first. As you've mentioned, career high was 24-27.
Yep. Yeah, handshake as well. Hopefully we will get them into the commentary room. Let's stay here for a few more seconds to see. Somehow Bozena was outplayed, but still very young, and the tournament has many rounds left. She can.
Yeah, this
she
is of
should
course
just
not the end
stay
of
in
the
a
world.
high spirit, right?
True. Nevertheless, she's doing great and having fantastic results.
Okay, so the next pairings probably Patalieva against Javakhishvili, but we will check also other. Let's switch with the camera to the third board and let's get the board there.
Actually, it does not have to be, because we might have a lot of players with 5 points.
It seems that Shenina has completely misplayed it. Sometimes time trouble. So she was like totally winning, like few moves ago, like let's say starting from here. We went around here. She was just completely winning and misplayed it totally. This looks like just winning bishop c4, take on f5, maybe even e5. with those two rooks, maybe even e5 just wins. And when you take those two rooks, will be super strong. But she took on a5 because she was a long time, which might be also good. Yeah, probably is also good. h4, she wanted to control this knight, but now it's not so clear. Yeah, suddenly.
And she has only 30
Yeah,
seconds
suddenly
on the
she's
board.
totally lost. Completely
So
misplayed it. Now Brunello is aware that this is two pawns up position, but yet she needs to. Any update on Ulvia?
Yeah, she's actually born in August as well. Okay, so we are very close with age.
Now you know the month, guys, as well, because on FIDE website you cannot get.
Yeah, true. Okay, well, we have an info that she attended Ganjacha school. Let me see
You're going
which.
so deep into.
Let's see which one she has won.
European.
Batumi 2010, winning European Youth Chess Championship in category girls under 14. Like Kesaria has did this year, so let's try to compare those two. Then we have 2014, she won European Youth Chess Championship girls under 18 age category. This was in Batumi, if I am remembering correctly. 2017, she won silver medal in Azerbaijani Women Chess Championship. The tournament was won by Gunay Mammadzada, and silver medal for Azerbaijan Chess Club in some team in European Club Cup. Okay. And also there is a medal, the latest medal is August 2022 in Prague, when she won bronze medal in European Women's Individual Chess Championship. This tournament as well. So
yeah, she knows how to score good results. So let's move on. Let's check.
Playing for the national team,
what's going on in other boards. Seems that Claudia has pulled another miracle, because we left around here and it looked like dead lost. But she is very skillful. Rook g5 looks more to the point. But here something was missed. Yeah, this was not something white was hoping for. Maybe this rook d8 was missed, I don't know. Because suddenly Beidualayeva doesn't have anything, and basically she's just steering to a draw, I guess. Okay, there are some possibilities that. Okay,
will this be again a marvelous save by Claudia?
Let's check other games. Here we have Mainarva's desperate position. This looks really horrifying. Irina Bulmaga is winning, I guess. Let me see how. Yeah, it's not easy, but she will take on b7. Okay, still the game goes on. It's a bit complicated. Krasteva won.
She has won.
Yes.
I just wanted to say that we had a request for board number 10. I guess that it's her game. Yeah, it is.
Here we have Zimina against Millier. Yeah, maybe Krasteva will lock the doors, because sometimes she just enters.
Yeah, we agreed that this will be the tradition. When she wins, then she knocks on the door of the studio to tell us that she won.
Maybe someone knocking before was her, but okay, let's check.
I don't think so. It was much earlier.
Yeah, let's check other games. So where we are left? So Irina Bulbaga here, Maltskaya, complicated position, time trouble. Zimina was just winning, and it seems that this game will end up in a win for white. Here, white is slightly better. Who knows? Maybe black is slightly better. Krasteva, what happened there? So it was around here that we left. Yeah, she managed to outplay her opponent. C-file was conquered, 2 bishops. Very good play. Ignoring everything, collecting material. Can you check the precision of her play? I think it's like fabulous.
Yes, I can, of course.
Congratulations to Beloslava. Now she's on fire.
Beloslava, yeah. Accuracy 96.
Yeah, very strong play.
Yeah, especially
Here
versus
we have
tough opponents.
Unclear position.
We had another request. I'm not sure if it's the best moment, but
let's see how Bodana is doing and Kesaria. So Bodana, no, sorry, my bad. No, wait, hang on. I'm opening wrong games. So we were around here left. Hang on, she misplayed. Bishop d5. She plundered a piece. Rook d5 just, I don't know if this is correct. Maybe it's not correct.
Okay, I will check.
Yeah, but yeah, here it seems that she just outplayed. She just misplayed. Now who knows who is better here? And we have Kesaria, right? Against Natasha. Yeah, crazy position, but everything is, all the pieces are on light squares of white, huh?
Yeah.
Now after f6, that will be it. We have all pieces on different squares, yeah.
And the king as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we had one request.
Which
Maybe
one?
we could, Pavlidou Ekaterini's game. It's board 48, I think, but somebody mentioned that it's some kind of crazy game, so
48. Dragana, she's winning. He was right, better. 48. What is here all about? This was some sideline Sicilian. H5 played interesting. Yeah, but Ekaterini, she's playing like strange, not strange, but very, very aggressive. Only queen is developed. Yeah, basically this is actually the position to show how not to play the opening, because it's really just devastating. And probably she got checkmated. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to our top boards. So what's going on the third board? Here we left around here, taking on c4, which was probably the best. 40th move for Marina. She just wins. Yeah, actually she wins in any way. So let's maybe stick to another one. Beidulaeva. It's not some severe time trouble.
I see the camera moving. Somebody removed the camera from board number 1, so maybe soon we will get another view.
Yeah, but okay. So which game to follow? Where do you want to stay?
Do we have some severe time trouble mess? Let's check.
Usually demand, she's having like crazy stuff here. Endgame, which is not so crazy. Okay, we got the camera. I think thanks for our technical support. So this is Kesaria's game. So bright talent, playing fantastic event.
Maybe we can see them full screen for a few seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, since this is the first time that we have them on camera.
We have Natasha completely focused. She's on the verge of 30 feet.
And yet suddenly you see a camera next to your face.
Yeah, might be surprised, but yeah, this is normal for chess events.
And you see how Kesaria is focused and she's not, players can sometimes get excited or, let's say, afraid from winning, if that's an expression. But we see Kessaria being so calm and, yeah, everything is under control.
Yeah, the only problem is what we should try to avoid at some stage, or try to solve that yeah, it's not easy, but maybe some of our target players should have these numbers on the opposite side. I don't know if there is a space next to clock, because this number 34, it's a little bit, yeah.
Okay, but even
us.
so, we didn't have any.
Yeah, but we have at least.
View.
Yeah, we have at least the faces of players, and now you will get familiar with this bright talent, current European under 14 champion.
Yeah. In the behind, I see Jovanka in the green blazer.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so I like this that we managed to move around the camera. Guys, I believe you do too. But maybe it's time to get back.
Yeah, let's get back with the board. Let's check, has something changed on the third board? We have Ushenina against Brunello. Okay, it's out of the time trouble zone. Here, Coulon, she's really playing fantastic when she's on the verge of defeat. Yeah, seems that she's just doing fine and that this will end up in a draw. Slivitska against Navi, this looks really horrible. I don't know, is there any chance for black to find anything here? Irina, okay, some technical.
We have another surprise. Nadia Toncheva managed to beat Ekaterina.
Nadia, I think she won like 2 rounds or something. Can you check last games of her?
Yeah, she lost the previous. She won the previous round only. She won the first 2 rounds. The second round beating Buksa Natalia. Then she lost to Narva Mai, and the next round she lost to Matsevskaya. But the previous round she won versus Pirvulescu Ekaterina from Romania, and today she has beat yet another Ekaterina, but this time a international master, Atali Ekaterina, 2400.
Yep, good job.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on here? Here we have some mess. We can stay here. Built Maltsevskaya. She was bronze, right? In Petrovac.
Yeah, she was. One of the players actually who do not like giving interviews or coming to the studio. I remember asking her maybe twice if she would like to join, and especially after some nice wins or something, but she said that she would prefer not to, which is of course acceptable, and the players have their own right to come or not to come.
Yeah, for example, Mamedyarov doesn't come in team events. I asked him also once, and he told me, during team events, I somehow stay away from commentary.
Okay, what do we have here?
It's some kind of mess.
We have Matsevskaya.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so happy with the black, although maybe engines tend to disagree with me, but okay, hang on. This is strange. Why to give up this pawn? And Alexandra just collected like she expected to get this type of present. I saw some comment board number 48. I don't know which.
It was Pavlidou.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess.
That was like old news, right?
Well, yeah, I guess we still haven't touched on the YouTube. We still haven't reached that point where we already checked that board.
Why she gave this pawn queen e2? So what was? She was counting on bishop f7. Oh, now I get it. So, okay, there is an idea. And the idea is bishop f7, and if you take, queen comes to e6, and you cannot take on d3
because of the checkmate.
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Queen e2 played.
Okay, so
Black is thinking maybe to go up. King f6, which looks completely scary. And I'm not sure that she will go for it.
okay, but 2 minutes on the clock. Queen
King
f6.
f6, okay. Brave. Congratulations. That's a fighting chess we need, yeah?
Yes, especially in time trouble.
Champions style.
Kings marching around the board. Can I play now? Bishop f7? You go away to h4, huh?
Yeah.
And queen
And then
h5?
queen h5 checkmate. No, so bishop f7. Maybe she's not. She don't need to take. Maybe some bishop rook d6 is the idea. I'm not.
Wait, you can give some check on c1, but is it just a check? What's going on?
I don't know really. Bishop f7 might be tried once again. But there is a rook e5 now, which I couldn't do before. Because my rook on d8 was hanging. Okay, now she will take on d3. Okay, still it's time trouble.
I'm curious to see whether she was thinking about bishop f7. Whether she was considering it. Because yeah, if you want to create a mess, it's the only way, no?
I agree. Just to check, since we are following Kesari on camera, just to check that position, what's going on, has something changed? They are a long time. So here we went around this position. Okay, we can also stay with camera. Camera here, you might follow maybe this Moteska game.
Yeah. And Yuliia seems to be getting an upper hand 2 pawns up. Which...
Really?
Yeah. Board number 4.
But it looks like it will be a draw because you will lose both, probably. Or exchange the knight for... But maybe it's not.
Okay, but still some job to be done, I don't know, but 2 pawns up anyway.
White is thinking we hear some kids outside.
We have some unsatisfied
baby. Someone is happy that
Alojzije
her mother, his mother has won the game.
Alojzije?
Yeah, he's winning, right?
She had just won.
Oh, okay, as we expected.
Yeah, but we do have the result on board.
Anything else? Bulgarian players, how's Stefanova doing?
Yeah, Victoria Radova has already won. So it seems that that preparation has paid off. Monika Socko has won. Tina Blagojevic has won. Stefanova, you mentioned, Ekaterini Pavlidou. We have a result. She has won, and let's see.
Stefanova is still playing, which is a bit strange.
It's this one.
Since, okay, we can check, just to check her her game, since she's like really long. No, this is 40. No, it's 40 seconds, right? She's really long time.
40 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, and basically she doesn't have much, right? Again, against 1900, like a nightmare. I don't know how many rating points she's dropping, but it seems that she's just. Yeah.
But I think she mentioned she was not feeling the best either during the tournament. But maybe it's taking some of her strength and energy anyways. In Matsiaskaya's game, we have Rook e5 on the board.
Okay.
Olga deciding what to do in her last seconds.
Not easy to decide what to follow. How is Irina Burmaga doing? Which move is that? Because she was sort of winning.
Move
They're
forward.
out of the time trouble.
White is out at least.
Yeah. I'm curious now why black is taking so much time. Any upsets around?
Trying to find.
So what is she up to now? Why black is thinking
And Lilith Mekricyan is having a hard time.
against
Елизавета
Hebershekova? Yeah.
Chikova, yeah.
Black is burning a lot of time here. So what is the threat of white? If I open my king, let's say that I push h6, h5. So what is the threat? I'm trying to get it, not h5, because I'll drop that pawn. So let's say h6. Not sure. Anything in chat
Oh, we
while
haven't
we are
checked
waiting?
for a while. No problem, guys. We are here to try to make all of your wishes come true, if we are able to.
Speak for yourself. I'm joking, yeah.
About the games, no?
Okay. Yeah, so rook c8 played. Queen d8, rook d8. Okay, queen c, rook c8, nice move. Do you agree?
I was not following that position at all. I'm sorry.
No
I am
worries.
looking at Matsiaskaya's position. We had some queen h5. It's visually very interesting to see, but somehow it looks like
which?
no, this one.
There is no threat?
But yeah, somehow it seems like I have no threats.
Okay, let's check that game. Here we have queen exchange. Let's go back quickly, super quickly. Which move is that? It's okay. Let's stay here because it looks dangerous, looks scary. Would you be scared?
With black?
Yeah.
Okay, I wouldn't prefer to have the king on f6, but I cannot find a threat on
Okay,
white
rook
side.
d7, threatening to take on f7. So this.
Okay, so suddenly there is a threat.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you that it's important to find
G6.
quickly threats. Yeah, G6, queen h7, I guess.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. And what I have
Maybe
to play
when queen h6 better than queen h7. Maybe even much stronger move. On g6, queen h6 looks very tough for black. Okay, it's easy to get wrong here. Guys, don't take a look of engine bar because it's ridiculous to be like to play on a level in this type of position.
Yeah, if you have to find human-like moves.
You know which this reminds me to which opening to Dragon Sicilian. Sometimes king in Dragon Sicilian and somewhere in the center or out of the zone. What's going on in Kesari? Which move are there? They?
I thought we had handshake, but
No.
wrong. 38.
Has Black managed to turn the tables?
Seems like she's doing a very good job, yeah?
It seems that Black is now much better.
Having the upper hand.
2 more moves.
2 more moves
Till
till the
time control.
Yeah, we do not know what to follow. Everything is so
G4
interesting.
played.
G4. Allowing Rook F7.
Very cool-headed. Very
Okay.
cool-headed.
I don't care. I'll just go to E5 or G5. No problem.
Because the White King looks super extra safe.
Yeah. You cannot find a single check.
Yep.
Where to? G5?
Huh. You said E5 as well, but
Yeah, the only 2 possible squares, but yeah, dropping the pawn on G7, either way. Okay, now I have a few more.
G. Okay.
Throwing the coin.
Yeah. Queen takes G7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to collect the guy in process.
Okay, and suddenly what? I have a few more
King
checks,
H4 to run away from the light square and to try to cover it. Really great play by Alexander. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so cool-headed, as you've mentioned. Just running away with the king, F6, with
Bro.
so many pieces on the board, everything, the position's so open and sharp.
Yeah.
Just...
Bro. Now it's White turn to keep the game going, to decide which direction to take, either to B7, Rook, Bishop E6 is possible, Queen E7 check. Okay, it will be interesting. After the time control, we might ask our technical support to maybe also find some place for camera, right?
Yeah, of course, maybe Bodana
Or this game, yeah. We will check
or
Bodana's.
this game, yeah, true.
Last move in Natasha Benderbach's game, right?
Yeah, White has made 40 moves. Black needs to make 1 more.
So we are here, guys. You're watching this game. So last second, last moment to take on B5 or not to take. Last minute to decide, and she did. She took the on B5. I think her knight is on B5, and now she will stand up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's finished. Let's check what Martevskaya.
In the meantime, we have Brunello and Beidulayeva having some extra advantages.
Okay, we will check what's going on there. Just the final moment of...
Yeah, but they're out of time trouble.
Yeah.
Let's see who's...
We will go back here.
Matsevskaya is in time trouble. Last move. Let's see if anybody else... Mammadzada playing her last move. Makrotchian versus Yelizaveta seems to...
Yeah, we will follow this as well. But now you know
39.
how I feel. I feel like Kramnik was saying before the World Championship match, don't tell me that something is wrong, some analysis, something is interesting. I don't want to hear. I cannot follow. So now you're saying this is follow, this is enough.
Okay.
Let's finish with this one. Okay, we are done. Now I can just get one by one. So let's go with camera. Let's go to the Ushenina against Brunello camera, table number 3. So let's check what's going on there. So we have some final moments maybe, since Black is just winning. So she took on C4, activate the rook, defend on G7 and B3. Nice touch, because when you take, you're just losing. So this was actually what precisely what happened, and Marina is winning. Any winner now of top board is more than welcome to jump into the studio.
Yeah.
Well, let's check the next one, Beidulayeva.
Let me send out.
So here, Claudia actually opted for a different direction. So there was two options and her choice was worse, probably because this way she was just, she wants to play f5. This is the plan. And suddenly I'm controlling everything with my, you cannot approach, you need to go this way, which is very, very long. Yeah, somehow Beidulayeva is now in driving seat. Let's see my Narva, this looked horrible and still it's completely horrible. So when it went wrong, already before probably. Here she went for some attack. Yeah, she was outplayed. Very actually good game by Slivitska. Slivitska is having a good tournament, right? Can you remind us about her results?
Let's see. So first round she won versus Yuliia Osmak. Then in second round she won versus Zuzana Terbe. Third round already having an upset. Lela Javakhishvili, she made a draw versus Lela. Then she beat Gunay Mammadzada in the next round. Then she got a draw versus Dinara Wagner.
Fantastic streak, and now she will win against my Narva.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
How old is Alicia?
Yeah,
She is the
check.
lady to follow. We can maybe also switch the camera, get the camera to the board number 5, move if we have one camera available to see how Slivitska will play against Narva Mai. We don't have her on the camera, but that might be an option because they are playing board number 5, so it's possible not to disturb players too much because we have additional space on the other side, right?
Side, yeah, true.
Yeah, so that might be an option to check the camera there. So Slivitska, how old is she?
I'm waiting.
Okay.
Yeah, my
Irina
internet dropped.
Bulmaga has misplayed a bit. It seems so. Okay, still the game goes on. Maybe it's some forced draw. I don't know.
And Alicia is 23.
Okay, still young enough to improve. Here we were following this one. The amount what's going on, it seems. Okay, she's playing for a... These are the most complicated positions because it seems that you're attacking, but this pawn is like very tough headache. Will be interesting. This one we will follow. Where else to go? Mammadzada against Efroimski. Seems that she just completely lost 3 pawns down, but she has some chances to hold. I don't know. I have to say, Dinara Wagner, pawn up. Okay, some pressure. She's trying to stay with the F pawn, which gives some chances for a win. Anna-Marie Klek against Nino Batsiashvili. Here, threatening checkmate. How do you stop this threat? It's not so clear.
Is there a way to do it at all?
Maybe like this, but then you're just piece up and the game is over. So it seems that Nino is winning, but Batsiashvili...
Brunello has just won.
Good for her. Yeah, very good show, although very tragic game for Anna, because she was completely winning. She played very well opening, and the early middle game she managed to outplay her, so she probably is very disappointed with the outcome. But time trouble is really hard to deal with. Let's see how Natalia Zhukova is doing.
Doing great, huh?
No, yeah, she's winning. Now I see it, yeah. You mentioned Lilith, that she's struggling.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't feel so tough. It looks to me that it will just be a draw. So maybe she survived. Tsolakidou, let's see how she's doing. She's pressing, getting back to her old habits. It was not easy for Kilbasa to win against today against last round loss. Sandu Mihaela against Hontrang. Seems that Hontrang has managed to congratulate with the win, her own birthday, right? Salom Melia has made a draw. Victoria Radeva has won. How this happened? Let's check. So we left around maybe here. So she just took a pawn up, but there are some weaknesses. So, G4, guys, don't.
Also, go back.
Be careful.
And we will have a guest in the studio.
Okay.
In some time, not right away.
Not right away, but anyway, we might have a break, guys, and then we will come back soon.
Stay tuned.
So we are back. I have a guest. Congratulations, Marina, for the win.
Thank you very much.
You
Hi,
are-
everyone.
Yeah, you are, I guess, happy with the outcome, but it was not an easy game, right?
I think I was just worse.
Yeah, but never mind. It's a practical play. You need to fight. So you were blitzing the moves, right? We will get the board now. We can show you guys. So you were blitzing the moves. So you are, I guess, well prepared. Have you expected this line?
No,
So
but still, I mean, somehow I know my lines, even if
So what was surprise for you, that she will go for it immediately, or what?
okay, this move order was quite a surprise. Usually she goes with d4
Okay.
on move 1.
Okay,
It's like knight f6 and c4. That's what usually she
like
does
this,
play.
yeah.
Yes, exactly. And here she can play knight c3, knight f3, g3, but usually starting from
Okay.
this.
So it was more surprise. You went for this line, which is topical.
Yeah,
Okay, c6, transposing to Catalans.
exactly.
No.
And here I had some choices, and I decided to grab the d4 pawn, which
Okay,
is a bit tricky,
yeah.
but it's a try. I mean,
Yeah, it was played many times, but she was blitzing, but then she stopped.
no, I don't think she knew.
Okay, so
I mean,
and then you were familiar with it, or you were
something I
trying to?
remember. Okay, queen b6 is
Okay.
normal, and here usually the move is knight
Knight c4,
if I
exactly.
remember
Yeah,
correctly.
yeah. You can come with queen to b7, c7. Yeah, b5, b5. Yeah, all those moves are possible.
Yeah,
So she went rook c1.
just yeah.
Now you were on your
Yeah,
own, I guess.
Yes, I was on my own. I just put the knight on d7. Usually it's not so easy to play this move, so I was somehow
Okay,
happy.
knight d7. Okay.
But now I was not so much happy anymore because I have some issue with the c6 pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, if I simply defend,
Yeah, rook
Okay,
f to
play.
c8, let's say.
yeah,
Yeah.
and now she played
Rook c1.
yes. And the point is here she wants to play e5
Mm-hmm.
because after knight e5 she can take. And
So
the
let's say
rook
that you
on-
play some
yes,
move,
exactly,
e5, knight d5,
Take.
she takes. You cannot take with the c, and this
and
is just
take it.
yeah.
No, or maybe
even
bishop take
yeah.
d5.
Yeah, this is like
Same
just,
trick.
yeah.
So okay, I was not too much happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe instead of rook fc8, I could have played some idea with bishop c5. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
The point, maybe after rook fc1, I want to take on e3, but I wasn't too much sure about this. Okay, she can't take because I take on c1. I think I have enough pieces.
Okay.
I take on b2.
Yeah, probably it's just working for
Yeah.
black. Good. So she must take
Yeah,
on
she must
e3.
take
Let's
on
say with the
e3.
queen. Yeah.
Okay, here maybe I can take, and I wasn't too much sure about this. Maybe
Yes.
c5. I don't know. Should be around equal.
Yeah. So you played.
Something like that.
you
But
played-
actually, what was worrying me is if after bishop c5,
Okay.
rook fc1, bishop take e3, f take e3. That's the point, keeping the queens. I mean, if she wants to mate me or something, maybe she needs the queens on the board. I still have the problem.
Okay.
with
But
c6.
long term you have chances then.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course.
It's somehow it's also. I would take with the queen. I don't know. It's when I was looking at it now, you're looking for black perspective. It's not easy to take with the pawn and stay with the queens on the board, and then probably start rolling g4, h4. But
Something like that.
yeah, it's not also easy for
Not so
her.
easy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
you went some solid, but in the general it
Yeah.
was too passive later, right?
Passive, yeah.
This happened. G4. What was you thinking about this moment? Yeah.
It's quite crucial either I get some counterplay or she simply crushed me like in the game. So,
Mm-hmm.
but again, I didn't know exactly what to do because I cannot really push the pawn to c5,
Mm-hmm.
and g5 is coming.
Okay, so you went for this queen a7,
Yeah,
king h1, and you play bishop c5.
yes.
Okay.
Somehow, at least the knight is not on e3 anymore.
Yes,
I mean,
knight
before
c4.
I was worried also some g5, knight g4, and queen coming somehow. I
Yeah, and maybe
wanted her
pressure
knight to
on
be
the
away.
c file is not so strong as before, but now
Yeah.
this, yeah.
Yeah, always this problem.
Bishop
Yeah,
d4
okay.
look
Bishop
practical.
d4 was, yeah, but I simply missed few moves here.
Bishop takes, rook d2,
Yeah.
g5. She played well.
Yeah.
This part. f5, I was not sure, but okay. Also, maybe understandable decision because she can also postpone it with h4, h5.
Yes.
She took this direction.
Let's say it was a bit scary. Yeah? Because all the pawns are coming, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, but
And
okay,
I
she
think-
was burning a lot of time. We are speaking now about like which is move, like 26 moves. She's
Okay.
already having like.
But to play rook c1, she thought like 1 hour. That was the biggest mistake I think she did. Because now she would have liked to have like half an hour
Yeah,
more.
with half
This
an
is-
hour. Yeah.
I think this is where she went really wrong. Like you cannot think 1 hour for rook c1. It's just a normal move.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because now you have some chance. You know the time trouble is coming if you make things complicated. Yeah, as you did actually.
If I manage to survive,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, and actually you did. It was, but it kept it. Present came in the end, sort of in the end game, which might not be, which might be surprising because you expect that in the end game time trouble is not so important, but. She
Okay,
has
but
somehow
queen e6 was
she
a blunder, I think. I simply forgot that she can get the endgame. That wasn't the intention. Maybe instead of queen e6, I should have played something else. Because the point is, she cannot really play g6 now because I can play h. take
Okay, let's say
g6
that you
and
move
f6.
with some move. I don't know, like c5, whatever. So g6,
I
you
can
take with the
h-take
yes,
and f6.
yeah,
And this is working. So maybe, yeah.
yeah. This c5 would
Yeah.
make her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would need to.
To do something else.
Yeah. So she went. You
Yeah.
went queen a6.
Yeah, I just forgot about this option.
Bishop f1.
Okay.
Okay.
And here, I mean, she must be winning.
Yeah. 97. I think here I would have taken with the rook. I was suggesting e5. I think practically that this is a dangerous move because you want to bring a rook to the sixth rank, to the seventh rank. But somehow here she went for this rook a5, which probably gave you some time to recover your position.
Yeah, but also I took the pawn on e4,
Yeah.
which is,
So I don't. Yeah, here I think she blinked. It was
Yeah.
a moment.
but okay, with 30 seconds at
Yeah.
some point you have to miss something. Yes.
When did you start to play for? Of course, you were trying to play for win as well, but you thought that you might also get the chance to win the game.
Yeah, when I took on e4, it was okay. I was saying, okay, because if I survive this, the pawn is dangerous.
Okay.
Because, okay, now she's really have to be precise.
Okay.
Still thought there was
H4
something.
expected or not?
I knew it could be possible, but I was not too much scared because h4 anyway, you're somehow losing a tempo.
Yeah. You're not putting pressure on you.
Exactly.
You
And
play-
now I have to rook c7. I was here somehow happy, but still, I mean,
Okay. She played that.
okay, and now here is fine, yeah?
Yeah. Angie's saying that you're totally winning. Were you already aware?
Okay, here I
or-
was a bit, okay, still bishop e6 here, I think. I mean, at least she keeps
She
the
played
bishop.
check, so let's say
Check is
bishop
not good.
e6. Probably
this
will
one
take on g5, maybe just
Yeah,
to make
okay,
this
for
score.
sure I'm not losing, but okay. I mean, winning maybe is not completely easy. I have some
Yeah,
idea
okay,
with
you will
c5,
play
maybe,
something like
yeah,
this, or
something
maybe
like
would transfer the rook.
that. Oh yeah, rook b5 is just...
Yeah, probably
yeah.
you would have enough time to find.
Yeah, okay, I had like half an hour or more.
Yeah,
Okay, this is just easy.
yeah.
Okay, here probably also f5 was fine, but
You took.
I mean,
It's
taking
also. It's
is-
also. I think
it's easier.
Yeah, you played it the best way. Activate the king. Okay, release some material, but just
Okay,
and
now,
this
yeah.
was like final
Yes.
touch. Of course, Maria, to get a good result in this type of tournaments, you need to be lucky at some
Yeah.
stage. So probably you are.
yeah, I'm happy.
You-
Okay, I
you are
was
very-
unlucky like on second round,
Yeah.
which I didn't win. I was totally winning.
I
And then I
understand.
made a draw, and now I was lucky,
Yeah. Okay. Some
Yeah.
balance. Okay, thanks for joining and good luck in your next.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Okay, guys, that was Marina Bruno. Let's check what's going on in the other games. Let's see the full camera. What do we have in the playing hall? So we see that from fifth board. Okay, basically from fourth board till sixth board planes, the games are in programs because we have a result on the seventh board, which we will check soon with Dragana, but hang on. Okay, it seems that Dragana, that Alexandra has won the game.
Yeah.
Right around here, it was
With the king
scary.
on h3,
Yeah.
just casually walking around the board and winning the game. Congratulations. No, just jokes aside, she did manage to find that king
Yeah.
f6 in the crucial moment in the time trouble, so which would lead the king to go on a stroll around the board, and she was not afraid to make that decision. So
Kudos, yeah.
kudos to Alexandra.
Kudos to Alexandra. Let's check the situation. Yeah, somehow Marina just somehow she made it all like the
Look
game
easy,
story
yeah.
very easy. Like, huh? It looked more like, I would say, tense aside. Anything in chat before we switched? No.
No remarks that this is a good day for Bulgarian girls, which it indeed is. Beloslava Krasteva has won, Vicky Radova has won, Nadia Toncheva has won, and Stefanova is playing versus Petya, which is again Bulgarian encounter. So whichever happens, it's.
But maybe, yeah, it was our choice to invite their captain.
And Gergana
Grandmaster-
Petrova has won.
Grandmaster Peter Anauda was with us. If you guys just joined, and he shared some insights.
Yeah,
So
if you
it
want to
was
check.
the right moment to invite him here.
Yeah,
While
seems like
we
a lucky
are
day for
commentating
Bulgaria.
this Bulgarian situation, we can go with the camera to the board number 4 because Beidulaeva is just winning the
Or
game.
board number 5. And I think that we even have a camera on board number 5 now.
Okay, nice touch. Okay.
It's
I
an
need to
interesting
listen to my
moment.
boss. Okay, so let's switch to board number 5. I got assignment. Yes. Let's have a camera there. We have a camera
We
as
even
well.
have a camera, guys. The technicians are doing such a great job today. So
Yep. So, rook d6. Nice move. Giving a whole rook for a pawn. These are the moves we want to see, huh?
yeah, of course.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, Alicia, we've mentioned that she's playing a wonderful tournament and continuing to play moves like rook d6, which is.
No, I like the way how he handled the game because she was not hurrying. I know game looks like winning for last, let's say 20 moves, let's say even more around here. It looked completely winning and she was just slowly putting pressure, no hurries. And slowly moving around, improving the pieces, and then usually when you're doing things right way, then you get 2 exclamation marks on chess.com, right?
Yeah, and can we actually see what's going to happen if we take the rook on d6?
Yeah, king takes.
Probably some check, some bishop f4,
Check,
rook c6,
king
but
d7,
bishop f4
rook
probably.
d6, and 2 things are attacked. It's not easy to stop them, pawn will. So let's say if you go this, then I can also give this check.
Yeah, suddenly the whole position is collapsing,
Yeah,
right?
This is really the moment, the move.
Okay, so maybe, guys, remember this point. Maybe this will be one of the games which will be selected for the Brilliancy Award.
Waiting for your votes later. But
So have it
let's-
in mind, yeah?
Well, let's have a full screen of that game just to see how they are doing, how Narva is worried and how Alicia Slivitska is happy. So let's have a full screen of that
We have-
of that game. So to see what has happened. So she took
She
on
took on
d6
d6,
and
yeah.
bishop f4 was played check, as we mentioned, and now pawn will move to d6, which means that
The game will end in a
okay.
very...
Okay, let's go. Let's stay with the camera here and let's switch to okay, or we can go with the camera as well to the fourth board, because there we have Beydulayeva just playing very good technical game, and now she's very close to win this one. So let's have an eye on that.
2 pawns up,
Maybe,
and
yeah, let's analyze. Let's give us a board. We're waiting for board, and so we were around here. F4 played, F5, fantastic move, knight C5, building the wall, which is not easy to break. So she needed to move. It's funny. So the king was heading this direction, and now it
has to go around, yeah.
Yep. Very well played. Slowly kicking the king, and yeah, now she will just move the pawn. Any results in the meantime?
Let's see, probably we do have some news. Let me check. Marsel Efroimski has won versus Mammadzada.
Let's have a full screen camera of this game while you are reading.
While we read the results.
Yeah.
Okay, Nino Batsiashvili has also won versus Anna Maria Klek. Then Mammadzada has won versus Michalina Rudzinska. Not sure if these are new results, but I don't remember. And Lilith Mekrachyan made a draw versus Yelizaveta Hreberchikova.
Yeah, as I mentioned it.
So, but still, it is an upset. So, kudos to Yelizaveta, who's actually having a great tournament. She beat Antoaneta Stefanova, she beat Bella Khotenashvili, and today she had a draw versus Lilith Mekrachyan. So,
yeah,
this is very good. Okay, Zsoka Gal lost to Sabina Ibrahimova. Mariam Mekrachyan has drawn versus Fiona Zieber. Yuliia Osmak, our top seed, managed to beat Adela Velikic. Stavroula is coming back. She beat Zala Ur. Kielbasa is also coming back. She beat her compatriot Martina Starotsa.
Is Juan Trang Tan congratulating her birthday? It's just next to you, see? It doesn't look so clear.
Well, okay, she is a pawn up, but not so clear, yeah. Something has gone wrong. In the meantime, Jovanka Huska is coming back as well, winning versus Zuzana Tsibitskova. Marina Gaichin is having an upper hand versus Ina Gaponenko. This would also be an upset as well. Anastasia Savina has drawn versus Livia Yarotska. Salome Melia drawing versus Ronit Levitan. Not the best tournament, unfortunately, for Salome.
Yeah, that's
Kesaria
okay.
has lost.
Kesaria has lost. Okay,
Have
we
seen
have this camera. Let's just check. Let's just check the camera.
If it's
Kesaria,
not moved.
So Natasha managed to win that game, which was looking bad for her.
And Bella Khotenashvili has lost.
Oh, so what happened?
Okay, they're
They're waiting for arbiter? Or?
maybe.
Was the case? Do you know?
Both of them seem so sad.
No, I think they're waiting for...
Probably, but okay, if it was some kind of claim, then they would be together with an arbiter, so it
This is
definitely
strange.
wasn't.
This
maybe.
looks funny.
Yeah, okay, not every day do we see, okay, they're allowed to go.
Ah, maybe someone was keeping them for us.
Maybe, yeah,
Okay, congratulations
to
to
Natasha.
Natasha, but
Yep.
also to Kesaria. What she done till this moment has done was great. So let's go with the camera back to the column.
Monika Socko has also won. Elina Danilian has also won versus Maria Manakova. And yeah,
So what is Bodana doing?
we'll see. And I also want to check what happened in Bella Khotenashvili's game.
Bella won, I think. No,
No, she lost.
she lost.
She lost, yeah.
Okay, I will check that one. But okay, let's get us a board while we are waiting here. So let's check Khotenashvili. Yeah, she lost. Let's check that game.
Did she blunder something in the end, or
Okay.
let's see.
Actually, we were not following that one.
Nope, not at all.
No, I was not following this one. Ah, she blundered queen b5. Now it's over. So she was counting, but rook d8 also looks, and then rook d2. Basically, she was outplayed by 1900 player. Really?
Without a title, okay. I have to check who this
What
girl
is
is.
the precision? How well she played?
Let's see.
Because looks like she was completely outplayed. $1,900 player, 88.7. Very good. Yeah, how old is?
Okay, yeah, I'll check in a bit.
Yeah, I'm checking Bodana's game while you are doing that.
Folana Elbelda Lucia.
Maybe we can get a camera to Bodana's, so it's number 70. So
Okay, I'll
our
ask.
technical support can take the camera now from Kesari's board and bring it to board number 70 to check our future star, or already a star, Bodana Sivanandan. How is she doing? Okay, while we are waiting for that, I will get back to the first board and go on just to see for the fourth board, just to see how white will finish.
And I'm still waiting, unfortunately.
Slivitska, bishop f4 played. Irina Bulmaga. Okay, this is a nice move. Bishop f8. Deflection. If you take king takes e2, maybe this was actually blunder by black.
Okay, we just got a confirmation that we will get a camera
Right.
to Bodana's
Yeah,
game.
see how it's easy to blunder. So here probably queen f3 was doing the same, but without that bishop f8 stuff, or maybe king g8 now. King g8 better. But here it allows this bishop f8, and suddenly Irina is putting some slight pressure there. What's going on here? Queen b6 played. Some checkmate around. Yep.
And I managed to open up finally Lucia's profile to see what she's doing so far. So this is a 19-year-old girl who has only one loss in the first round from Schulze Lara. Then she made a draw versus Suleimanova Ava. Then she drew versus Kalayalan Akshaya. In the next round, she beat a compatriot from Spain, Abrisqueta Leire. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing this. And in the next round, she beat Manco Maria from Switzerland. So, and today she's beating Khotenashvili. Bella, she's on quite a streak.
Yeah. How old is she?
19.
Yeah, great. Congratulations. So we have
Yeah.
Bogdana's game on camera. So let's check what's going on the board now while you can check our talent, how she's doing. So we have this position. It looked that she here around she misplayed it, but somehow h4 pushed. Always noticed that these pawn pushes are reasons for players getting into problem. Bogdana is very careful in that manner. So she in that field she knows how to adjust when to push, not to hurry. Activate the king. Another fantastic style, but okay, this is very complicated. Who is better here? Hang on. It seems that white is better. Yeah, it will be tough for her to handle. Of course, she will get a huge experience, but already maybe she's... And actually, she's playing tough games, so opponents are playing quite well.
She is, and she's so cute. When I see her, look how calm she is. It's... I mean, she's playing wonderful chess, of course, this is the most important thing, but I just cannot resist this cuteness.
Anything in chat? Maybe in the meantime, no one is asking us?
No,
People are...
nothing so far.
Okay. So we will stay with
suggestions.
camera here, but it's getting tough. Bogdana is thinking, she's now aware that... But as I said, I saw in her moves as a concept. For example, if you take a look at this game, now it's 43rd move. There are like 10 or 15 moves of really super strength. Quality, opening was very well played, and so. But still, you need to improve a bit to get bigger advantage, or not to get your advantages slipped, and actually, yeah, it will be tough for her maybe to handle, because for sure she was playing better than her current result, but for future it's like a huge thing for her to gain this experience. So parents
the
and all
tournament
the
is not
team,
over.
and they should be patient. She will collect the fruits later. Yeah. Okay.
We're sure
Let's check let's stay with camera here and check what's going on in Beidullayeva's game. So here, 95 played, looks sort of winning. King C8. Okay, maybe we can switch. Let's get the camera full screen of Claudia Coulon.
Board number 4
against Beidullaeva. So let's get that game full screen, because now she's aware that she's just losing or white is winning.
Trying to grasp the final technical details of the position. King b6 on the board. And we have a handshake.
Tough loss for Claudia, but yeah, for Beidullaeva, big step forward.
We can see the arbiter collecting the score sheets.
Yep.
Yeah, Claudia managed to defend her positions in the previous rounds. Last round, I believe she managed to escape very nicely, but today this was not possible. Beidullaeva going at the top, having 5 out of 6.
Yeah. Playing very well. Actually, she didn't lose any game.
No, only 2 draws.
And
So
I've noticed that with black, her strategy is to make draws, and with white, she's winning all the games.
okay, seems like a such an easy thing to do when you say it like
Yeah.
that. But yeah,
Okay, let's go back with the camera to Bodana's game. I will check if something changed there. Okay, we have AB, and Queen E1 played. So Queen is on E1. Her opponent is trying to grasp what is Bodana up to.
Natalia Buksa has just won versus Ines Prado Acebo. And next to her, we have Natalia Zhukova playing against another Spanish player, Sabrina Vega Gutierrez. And looks like...
Okay, let's get us a board, because we have in the game Hrizlova against Daulite Diamante. There is some final moment for now, yeah. Seems that just black is checkmating, but let's see, is there anything we are missing? Yeah, Queen F2 probably just wins the spot.
No way to defend it, yeah?
Yeah, Queen F2 when I play. Knight G3 is coming. That's it. So
No Queen C1,
do
no
we
Queen
have still
G1.
this broad camera? Which number is that? This
Sophia
broad
Hrizlova.
view.
I don't think
We don't have them, right?
I don't think that we will be able to see them. Let me see. Board number 9.
No.
Maybe, but I don't think so. Because
No,
it's
no.
the first board from the 3rd row.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
unfortunately, we won't be
So
able
let's
to see
check the games in progress. Let's get some conclusion. So Slivitska is just winning. Has something changed there? Not much. We can have them on the camera as well, just to see if something changed.
This is board number 5, the moved camera, the most recently moved camera.
Yep. Irina Bulmaga, she's just okay. She's slightly better, but I don't see how she will win it. Yeah. Okay, slightly better position. Then, okay, this one should end up soon. H2 played, also a good move. Queen G1 next move. Yeah, that's even better. Queen comes to G1,
Yeah.
that's game over. Because if you take, then you get...
Taking with the queen.
If you take, you get checkmated. Wait, why she opted for this?
Why is this
Yeah, because of
same?
that, right? Okay.
Or queen of... No. Queen of 2, no. Doesn't work.
Queen
Okay.
F2 without that pawn H2. It
Yeah.
maybe it works, but
No, but
no
some
need.
bishop G3.
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
This is
Where were
more
we?
simple.
So this is the one. Okay, let's see how this game is going. Okay, so she took on G5 in the end. This is not so easy to draw. So this game will last a bit more, some more moves. Yeah, we will follow it. Yeah, basically any unused camera is now good, right? If we have any unused camera,
Yeah.
we can use it for some top boards. So it's up to our technical support. Mihaela Sandu has completely turned the tables, right? So,
so birthday girl not having
so it was
the
like
best of her birthdays.
winning completely, but somehow she blinked, and now she's on the verge of defeat. Let me calculate. Is this correct? Wait, hang on. F4, I take. Yeah, I can catch it. Yeah, I'm on time. Strange outcome. Zhukova against Sabrina Vega. Okay, still some time to calculate. Gaichin against Gaponenko. Slightly better, but the game goes on. Oh no, pawn up, sorry, much better. So let's see let's see how Dragana has won her game, because we left around here. No, around here. Yeah, so she break through over the e-file. This was as I was suggesting. You see rook f5, nice move, because if you play queen g3, then knight h5 is coming. So the point is to stop it. Very well played. Yeah, she just made it easy.
Nice finish, yeah.
Nice finish.
Even this queen e8
Stefanova
in the end.
has made a draw.
So it's final.
Tournament goes on. Bodana, she's trying. Queen e1. Big time trouble. Yeah, I suggest that we leave now the playing for a moment. We can maybe zoom full screen this game, and we can go for a short break and then come back for final moments. are back. We are back to the final moments of this very eventful round.
Exactly. We managed to see Bogdana on camera. We also got some info that we had some other camera changes. In the meantime, we had the camera on Dinara's game, but Dinara has just finished her game, so we will need to...
It was a draw, or?
Actually, I didn't see the result. I was
me
looking at the
check.
camera.
Oh, she won.
She won. She managed to win.
Okay, as I said, here I was not sure in this particular moment, can white avoid taking on g5? For example, I would have made it this move. And rather to play against 2f pawns and so on. So I think this was the move. And I think then it's a dead draw. Because here I saw many times, you can check even guys in some database, because it's possible now in ChessBase to search for the type of positions, that some strong moves, strong players have lost this type of position, which is tricky since this f pawn is quite scary, and at some stage it start rolling. You need to allow this, which probably it's already tough. So she just played this, and she was very quickly lost. If you take king g3 just wins. So suddenly from a game which looked completely drawish, you are losing. Very important also for Dinara. I'm sure that she knew where to go, where her chance is the biggest. So she knows also how to deal with some end games. So,
but she prevailed with black, meaning that tomorrow she will have the white pieces advantage.
Probably.
So yeah.
We don't know,
And
but
I see that we have a camera on Zhukova's game.
okay, let's just
Maybe
check. Has something happened in Irina Bulmaga game? That will be a long day in office. You mentioned Zhukova. Where is she? She's Efroimski has won against Mammadzada. Where is that game? Okay, Sabrina Gutierrez, number 16. So what's going on here? It was like that. It looked like winning completely. It was just this rook g1 looks a little bit silly, but it's a necessity, and she doesn't want to take it because she waits. If you take, then she takes, and then when you take with the queen, you're dropping it. So this was the point. Now she took. Why? Let's say if I move on, what is the point? Queen comes down, so I need to prepare.
Now is the time, huh?
Yeah. And she took on d5, play b4, and king will hide. She played very well till this moment. So what happened?
The game is still on.
She played all the best moves. How do you win this one?
And Natalia has made a move on 3 seconds. Played what? Queen e4? Queen e4?
No. It was many moves were played afterwards. So I'm just checking what was the moment. So the point is, now I'm grasping the things. So the point is that you want to play b1 at some stage. So this rook is deflected. So the queen is protected. So you need to hide the king. So this is the point, somehow to hide the king. So she's trying, but she couldn't. She lost an f-pawn. Moving back and forth. Okay, and now we are in this position. Played on the last 3 seconds. Probably of all those possibilities, she got like confused. Let's get her on the full screen. Let's see that camera on the full screen.
You can see that they are one of the last.
Yeah, and they are supervised by the arbiter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, full concentration, tough day in office, playing for long. Of course, Sabrina Vega is now aware that she might be able to survive and maybe even to get something more if something happens because of time trouble. Let's check what else. We have another.
We have another camera, yes, with Irina Bulmaga.
Yeah, it's board number 6.
Yeah.
So let's check. Okay, here won't not much will happen. So I think we should switch to Bodana's game. Basically, which games do we have in progress at the moment?
Irina Bulmaga is the highest board still in progress. And oh my God, look at this. We actually do not have a single draw in the top, how many boards?
Top 15? No?
Wow, okay, this
Crazy.
is wonderful.
This is
4,
crazy.
8,
Okay,
12,
let's get the board. Let's see what Bodana is doing.
17, the top 17.
The top 17,
Yes,
not a
a whole
single
decisive
draw.
result.
This is the biggest, I don't know, advertise for this event. Come on,
Wow.
no single draws.
Okay.
Kudos to everyone.
Irina is still playing, Zhukova is still playing, and Marina Gaichun versus Gaponenko. Okay, they're not in the top 20 boards.
Like my friend
Wow.
Gunnar Bjornsson, president, greetings to him, president of Icelandic Chess Federation, will say that I'm using unbelievable so many times, but here I might say that it's
Yeah, it's
I
really.
need to say it's unbelievable.
It really is. How many times do you remember that you have all decisive results in the top 15 boards?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. Wow,
So what
kudos
happened
to all the
here?
players.
I was around. Queen E1 happened.
Bodan's game, okay.
Yeah, and then she's trying desperately to get her pawns rolling. She even offered queens exchange, which looks strange that it works. But okay, this now it's like crazy stuff. We are on last seconds. Bodana really
Unbelievable.
unbelievable.
Okay.
Biggest star of event, the way house.
How things are going on, yeah?
Anything in chat while we were leaving?
No.
It
No.
stopped. Maybe you need to refresh or no? No, it's okay.
Yeah, of course.
It seemed that people were just rooting for Bulgarian players, and after they finished, they said, "Okay, that's it." for
Yeah,
chat.
could be. Wow. Amazing.
So White is thinking. She played a move. Which one was it? Queen C7. Now Bodana will move the king. Maybe let's because the position is crazy anyway. So let's have them in full screen to the guys that you get better feeling what's going on.
And Bodana is on her last 40 seconds. Needs to make a move, needs to make a decision. The king is in check. How do you answer? She covered with the queen, queen d6 on the board. Allowing queen exchange at this moment. So will Maria Anna take the queen on d6? This pawn on c6 looks very scary. I also have my king on b6, very close to c8, to the promoting square. Knight e8 would follow to cover that c7. Like a necessity to stop you from promoting what right away, but was this the best decision? I don't know. Was anything else possible? Not sure.
But they're so focused, and basically they don't see.
Oh, what?
Nice C3 plate on the last second. The time ran out.
What?
Really? No.
Wait.
What is that?
Wait.
No, Bodana won.
But
Really? Time ran out.
time ran out? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Really? Yeah, she played nicely 3, but the time ran out.
Yeah, the arbiter is here, so everything is
Bodana
clear.
is a bit shocked, but she's of course happy. She's
Wow, guys,
waiting
we
for-
managed to
yeah,
see
to have the
this
right
moment.
moment. So her opponent, of course, is
Not happy at all.
yeah. Bodana is maybe waiting for her to say something, but
Oh my god.
okay, now they exchange few words. That's nice. Yeah. Oof. Again, a game of how many? 4 hours? No, 5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours.
5 hours straight. 8 o'clock.
Ah, you see how there she's sitting to be taller? Now you see
Yeah.
she has this car.
Car seat. Yeah.
This booster, this my daughter has, but usually we use it only in car. So
Wow.
great. So great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. Of course, it's a painful thing for her opponent, but anyway, it's yeah. Yeah, but she managed to resist. Of course, this game is a present, but
Yeah, huge present, to be honest.
she slipped some good positions already before, so yeah.
Okay. Not
Yeah, it's not
impossible.
maybe
but-
the last position is strong, so we can check it. Let's check the position. Let's get the board. So it was like this moment, and here opponent better was to take on d6, but on d6 first, play knight c3, not played because the move was after the time has run out. So queen c7 would be played, king c7, I guess, and then Bodana will start rolling her pawns. Okay, let's say that I move mine. Somewhere maybe you want to go d8, more to the point, push. So they will end up in this type of position. And all 3 results are again
Possible, yeah.
yeah, but
But
the
it's a
worst
mess,
is
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so let's get the camera to another game. So we have Zhukova's game. Maybe to get it full screen.
Yeah, you can see Zhukova playing with black and Sabrina Vega Gutierrez with white pieces.
Okay, let's get the board. What had happened here? So we left around here. They were moving back and forth. Now it's a draw, right? Can you avoid it? Maybe you can. I don't know. Queen
Come on,
h8,
but we won this winning streak.
Queen g8. I don't know. Okay, it's not so easy because the line goes this following way.
Okay, you have to calculate.
Yeah. It's not so easy. You see this many things. Probably this is just a draw, but yeah, okay. I'm curious to see what will happen. Okay, let's have her then fully
Full
zoomed.
screen, yeah?
Yeah. Or them.
And we will update you about the moves.
Yep.
Okay, so Sabrina is considering what to do.
So will she play Queen h8, Queen h6?
Queen h8 on the board.
Yep. Queen g8. So we will have perpetual or not? Queen comes to f6. Yeah, Natalia
that we
probably will be very disappointed. Okay,
Yeah,
repeating the
Queen f6.
moves. It seems that mutual agreement is close.
And we have another game in the back finished. Just not sure which one.
Okay, some activity in chat? No?
Nope. A lot of decisive results today. I'm very happy.
Okay, let's say top 30 boards. How many games we have still in progress? We have Irina Bulmaga's game as a white. We have this Sabrina Vega, but it goes to a draw. Krakmangulova is playing, right?
Yeah.
And
Lanyao versus Margaret Olde, I'm not sure.
yeah, but basically we will follow only Irina's Bulmaga's game after if this one finishes.
This is board number 40 or already, yep. Very eventful day.
Yep.
So basically, Zhukova is considering, is there any other possibility? She played Queen G8 already. So does she have to repeat the moves? Is there any other continuation? Will King E7 lead to something better? But I believe that we'll see Queen G8 on the board soon. Last 20 seconds, yeah. Queen G8. Will we have a claim? Or will they just agree?
Yeah.
The arbiter is on standby.
Yeah, a draw. No one wants to claim. They want to look each other after like 7 times and then make a draw. Now we will have.
So this is the
Yeah.
second time, right?
Yeah.
And Queen G8 would be the third?
Yeah, but they won't. I think they will just make moves and wait. Or as I said, a mutual look, and that's it.
Nod with a head and a handshake.
Oh, still thinking.
Okay, but only 30 seconds on the clock, not... Yes, I
No,
believe...
but engine, this broadcast immediately says it's a draw. It's already, it will be fifth time. So,
Fifth time?
Yeah, now maybe sixth.
No, but Queen G8
You see,
was
it always
twice?
says it's once, second times, third time.
the position with Queen F7, but the game goes on.
King E7?
Natalia played King E7, yeah.
Okay, she spotted that after Rook B2, Queen H5 is a draw.
Okay, the game goes on.
Okay, that's good. So let's get us a position, guys, so that...
Sabrina didn't want to make a draw,
No.
didn't want to claim.
Natalia, okay, yeah.
She could have claimed, yeah.
And now they need to move a little bit longer. So we have this position, King came to E7.
Okay, the game goes on.
Yeah. Rook probably takes on B2, and now we
Yep.
have Queen H5. Again, we will have a draw, but...
Okay, but if they wanted to make a draw, they would have done it already. Both.
No, okay, she wants to just... This is also typical when you see the draw is... You have it in pocket later just to show that
Continue on
you...
a few more moves, yeah.
Queen C5, and now Queen H2. Okay, now again we can have a...
A few moves
Yeah,
repetition.
no, yeah, it's a full screen camera view. That, guys, you see that now we will have different threefold repetition. Queen will go to H5 and B5, and this and C5 H5 C5 H5. We will have this type of move repetition.
Also adding
Queen
a few
will go
seconds
to
on the clock.
H5, then Queen will go to C5, and that's it. Great, how fighting we have.
Fighting spirit
Yeah.
all around the playing hall today. Excuse me. It's like this pre-day gave them some kind of boost, energy boost. Everybody
Yeah.
playing very sharp chess and playing for a decisive result. Okay, Natalia will play.
Yeah,
Yes,
queen c5.
knight c5
King
once
will
again.
come to h2, and she will play queen h5 and offer a draw. There is nothing left there.
No more words to say, no more games to play.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I don't even recall which song that was, but
Yeah, draw.
yeah, we see a handshake.
Yeah, let's
Draw
stay
after
here for a second, but then we
5
can...
hours and 10 minutes. And the last board that we have is Irina Bulmaga versus Martina Vicar.
Okay, let's stay here for a while to see is there any...
Conversation, after game conversation.
It seems not. Natalia disappointed, Sabrina Vega happy.
A bit relieved.
Okay, let's switch the camera to the remaining game, the only one we will follow. So it's Irina Bulmaga playing with white, trying to squeeze water out of stone against Martina Vicar. Let's give you the board, the position. Objective assessment that it's a draw, but still something can happen. Anything else?
Rahmangulova is still playing.
Okay, let's check that. Let's check those games.
Yeah, a few more.
It's
just
which which number is that?
I'll tell you.
I found it.
Yeah.
30. Ah, another draw. Yeah, okay, let's stay with this game, Bulmaga's game. That's basically it. Yeah. Well, we will wait for some, I would say, excitements here. Anything else you want to share, Dragana?
This sounded like I have some kind of announcement to make.
I don't know.
Trying to use the moment, but I cannot recall anything.
Yes, this is not so funny part to follow, because she will move back and forth, try to gain some time on clock, but I don't see any way to.
Let me use the opportunity while we're waiting to remind you guys once again that we will have this Excellence on Boards awards, and that we will announce where you will vote and how you will vote soon, I guess. And this will be announced on our social networks, so we will tell you in the stream as well as on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or how's it called now, X network. So follow the pages, the social networks, subscribe to the ECU channel, and we will let you know, and it would mean the world to us and to some of the ladies who will get the awards.
Yeah, exactly.
People Choice
Many
Awards.
interesting games. You are the one to decide. Okay, since we are in Greece, maybe you can, I don't know, you can say more about which type of food, what Greek food you prefer, what is the type of food which makes,
I like the seafood.
brings some smile on your face.
Seafood for sure, because okay, we do not have the fresh seafood back in my country, so whenever I get the chance, I prefer to have some calamari or something like that.
Sea bass or some
Yep.
Greek salad, I guess. Do you like it?
Yeah, of course, but it's just a different combination of the salads we have.
Yeah, I love
So
Greek
it's
salad.
not-
This feta cheese.
Yep. Yeah,
I
it's
love
pretty delicious. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you have some tasty cucumbers and tomatoes.
And some drinks, maybe ouzo.
Ouzo, yeah, I like ouzo. I prefer that one. Ouzo and wine, I would say my favorite ones.
Good. Is it okay? It's not yet a dead draw, but still, yeah. She's just trying, but we might have nothing to talk about soon. So, what is our, like, let's say, turning point or benchmark? So it's 80 first move. Nothing happens in how many moves?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
The previous round I said 10 and you said nah, 5. So why are you asking me?
Just to have a
If you just decide.
approval.
Ah, okay. So now if I say 5, you will say nah, 10.
Mhm.
Okay. King h3, and I wanted to check, but they will break this decisive result streak. I thought the Zhukova was breaking it, but actually Irina and Martina will break it. And Martina is having actually quite a good tournament. She won versus Zhoka Gal, she won versus Pauline Guichard, she lost to Fatalieva, then she won against Salome Melia. So she's having quite a nice tournament.
So what will we do, Dragana? Okay, we can do some game. You ready?
Game. I'm afraid. Yeah, okay,
No,
let's
don't
try.
be. So okay, I'll give you 2 options. You say one. So wine or beer,
Wine.
ouzo or metaxa.
Ah, okay. Ouzo?
Ouzo, okay. Apple or let's say iPhone or Android.
Actually, I don't know about this because I was whole life I was Android user. I just switched to
Okay, you need to say one.
iOS. Android still, I guess.
Laptop or tablet.
Laptop.
Okay. Let's say okay, because nothing is
I
moving.
feel like it
Let's
came to an
say
interview. Okay.
Paris or Rome.
Haven't been to Paris, so couldn't say. Rome I like.
Okay, so Rome, Paris, or okay, Rome or London.
Haven't been to London either.
Okay, what would you prefer? Let's say.
Okay, let's say London because I haven't been, so I would like to go to check it
Sicilian
out.
or King's Indian.
Sicilian.
Okay. Okay, because they're not moving. I don't know. What to do.
Yeah, okay. I need to prepare some kind of questions for you as well
Yeah.
then.
What else? Openings or endgames?
Oof, openings.
Openings.
Yeah,
Short or long castle?
long.
Oh, long castle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sharp positions.
What else? Real Madrid or Barcelona?
Okay, I used to root for Barcelona when I was a kid, even though I knew nothing and still know nothing about football. So I just knew that Ronaldo was playing for Real Madrid.
Yes.
Yeah, and that Messi was playing for Barcelona, and one of my cousins was rooting. She loved Ronaldo very much, so me and her sister were rooting for Messi just to make a balance. Yeah.
Red or yellow?
Red.
Okay. Not much is happening here.
Since we're down to these kind of questions,
Yeah, what to do, yeah. Stockfish or Komodo?
Oh, stockfish.
Fischer or Kasparov?
Fisher.
Okay.
If I ask you the same question?
Yeah, I would say Fischer, yeah.
Fisher as well, yeah?
Yeah. But Gary was a great player.
Of course. No doubt
Snow
about
or
it.
sun?
Sun.
Okay.
Sun. Get the snow away from me, please.
Could be, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mouse or touchscreen?
Mouse.
Or
Mouse, touchpad, yeah.
yeah. Mouse, huh?
Even though
Train or bus?
depends which country are you.
Okay.
But let's say
Ideal. Train.
Train, yeah.
Train or plane?
Plane. How do you come up with this
No,
question?
somehow nothing is happening. Individual or team event?
Team.
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 Okay, high spirit. High spirit. Okay, so now it's 10 moves they played. Let's say 10 more, huh?
Okay. Let me see. Do we have any other game going on, or this is the last one?
Yeah, I think this is the last one from the very top. All others are.
Okay, Susanna Gaboyan is still playing. I know this name. We had her last year in the studio, and she beat at this tournament. She beat Stefanova.
HBO or Netflix?
Currently, I'm on HBO. I unsubscribed from Netflix.
Really?
Yeah, I decided to switch to try out HBO, but I'm not actually spending a lot of time watching movies.
Book or movie?
I would prefer books, but I'll say movies. Because I cannot remember what was the last time when I actually had some time to finish a book. So,
Adele or Bruno Mars?
Adele.
Taylor
No
Swift
doubt.
or Adele?
Adele.
Okay.
You mentioned Taylor Swift. I saw some kind of post yesterday that Taylor Swift was somehow connected to chess. I don't remember what it was, but it was on BBC or something.
Maybe.
I forgot what was the... Didn't understand the post in the first place. So maybe I should have just kept saying about it. But yeah, seems that maybe the English Chess Federation is doing something to promote. I'm not sure. Let's not spread rumors. But yeah, as Adele would say, rumor has it. Rumor has it.
Mojito or gin tonic?
Mojito.
Yep, okay. It's a draw, no? Now she can claim a draw. The engine computer says 3-time repetition. So now she's checking score sheet. In my score sheet, sometimes you can call the arbiter, and according to the rules, you know the rules better than me. If arbiter see that it's threefold, right? You should claim it, or you can say threefold. I can say threefold, then you're not sure.
Claim it.
But never mind, you lose like 2 minutes, and there is a possibility that.
Yeah, true. But either way, you cannot ask the arbiter if it's threefold or if you can claim it.
Immediately with the
yeah, true. But if he goes to check, then that's a claim.
Yeah.
You've claimed it, and if you're wrong, then you lose 2 minutes. And the more severe thing is that the other time you cannot make a mistake. But she didn't claim it, yeah?
Yeah.
Kept on playing. With the pawn down, maybe she was not aware that it's threefold. Was it move by move?
No, she
It
played.
wasn't actually.
Yeah, she plays.
Okay.
Okay, what to do? Ice cream or cheesecake?
Tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Ice cream, but it's very close.
Uh-huh.
It's very close.
Okay.
And guys, we actually have ice cream here for both lunch and
Yeah.
dinner
Yeah.
every single day, so it's nice.
Yeah, it immediately
Nice place to be
resembles this summertime we are all waiting for in our countries.
Mm-hmm.
It will start soon. Okay, F5 played. First step. Now, after Queen F1, yeah, she will just again move back and forth, but now she won't be able to give check to this king.
Okay, Queen D6, I guess, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more checks now, at least in a move.
Queen D1 will be played. Queen D1 because on F6 there is Queen F1 and again Queen D1 again we will be starting the questions. Fresh squeezed juice or coffee?
Oof. Fresh juice.
Interesting.
Even though I just bought a coffee machine.
Queen C6, now King G3 will be played. Yeah, not much has happened.
Okay, so since I guess that they will be breaking my decisive game streak that I've noticed, we can say that we have on top 5 boards 4 wins with white and 1 win with black.
And the situation, okay, let's try to predict what is now the standing.
Yeah, I saw in comments, did Bogdana really won on time? Yeah, she did. We witnessed it.
Yep, knight c3 was not made on time. So you can tell, so Fatalieva is leading the field alone with 5 points. Behind her.
No, wait, this is last round result something.
So you didn't
I'm
update, so
waiting.
press, okay, please press 6. Come on, sorry.
Yeah, I did quite a
okay,
few
okay.
times.
Slow internet or slow service?
I don't know which is worse. Slow internet is worse, I think. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, so Fatalieva is on 5.5.
Then we have Javakhishvili Lela with 5,
Yeah.
which will be tomorrow's.
We don't know.
Most likely.
No, we don't know. Brunello is here with 5.
Yeah, and Brunello actually complements the piece color.
Beidulaeva is with 5.
Yeah, I
Slivitska with 5.
meant with
So many.
as in the highest rated
okay.
player with 5 points.
Maltevskaya 5. Zimina 5.
Yeah,
Daulit Cornet 5.
and Kristeva 5.
Krasteva 5. And we are waiting to see what will
Happening on Bumaga.
Irina do. It seems that not much will happen. Anything in chat?
Nope. We have some Sabrina's fans rooting for her. I'm sure that she would appreciate it. Yeah, but this just feels that it will go on forever, yeah?
Yep.
how many moves? 99. Woohoo! We have a marathon game officially.
Yep.
Guys, you can see how these girls are fighting so many decisive results.
Yeah, let's get them full screen because
Yeah.
the position is not so important. Let's see. Do we see any suspicious behavior that the game might end up with a win? Not exactly. It seems that Martina is quite confident. Irina is trying, but probably aware that the chances.
Yeah, but of course, as a better rated player, you want to give your best to try to get any slight possibility that you might use something. See how many mights or coulds I used in this sentence.
Might or could.
Yeah. Okay, we started with the checks once again. And the king goes back to f3. No real progress made. I think I played one queen's endgame for like 200 moves.
Really?
Yeah, it was open Karpush. I played
200 moves.
Yeah.
How many hours is that?
I think I played for 7 hours or something. It was Karpush Open. I played versus Božinović Boban, I think. And it was some
legendary taxi driver from Vienna. I know.
Yeah. And
I
he
know
was
Bobby.
organizing some tournaments also. But nevertheless, we had some crazy game where it was some kind of queen end game, but then we exchanged queens, but then promoting queens once again, but then once again exchanging queens, and once again promoting queens. That's why it took so many hours, and I think it ended up in a draw in the end. I don't remember, to be honest. I think it was a draw. But it was, one of the craziest games I've played a long time ago, maybe 10 years or more.
I remember we were playing in Oberwart in Austria. There was Open, I was in IM, and somehow it was not easy to come back to Zagreb. And Cvitan, Grandmaster from Rijeka, he knew him as Cvitan was playing in Switzerland and in Vienna and so on, and he knew Bobby, and asked him, can he take us to maybe to Graz? Maybe to Graz from Oberwart, probably, yeah. And then he gives him a prize, since it's like total, he was like spent 2 hours or 3 hours, something, and he gives him a prize for us to take. And then Cvitan says to him, but your hour cannot be expensive than mine. Cvitan was giving lectures for, I don't know, some prize, and then he calculated that it's like 5 euros less than Bobby's hour. So he said, but your hour cannot be expensive than mine, and that was like an argument which was accepted. So comparing taxi driver hour and Grandmaster lesson hour. Yeah.
You were lucky that you were talking to a chess player. Otherwise, you would have been kicked out, I guess. But Boban is a wonderful person. Greetings to him if there's any chance he's watching us now. He really loves chess, and he organized this Grodska tournament. I remember playing one year. It was one of my best tournaments, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I went completely unprepared. I wasn't sure whether I would play the tournament or not, but since Grodska is still considered Belgrade, it's on the edge of Belgrade, let's say, I decided to do so. I was still living in Belgrade at that point. And okay, first round I lost against much tougher opponent. Second round I managed to beat a young girl barely, and in the third round I started getting very good results. Drawing versus 2200 at that point, then started beating much higher rated opponents. I think I was plus 70 or something like that with a K20.
Good job.
Yeah. So even got a draw versus an international master in the last round.
Mm-hmm.
So I was pretty happy. Years ago.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. Last question, and then I think we can.
Yeah, let's see if we have something in the chat.
Yes. Okay, so last question. Skopje or Belgrade?
A very tough one, but I would have to go with Belgrade.
Oh.
I grew up there, so it will always have the...
And the song, Skopje or Belgrade?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
we have that one as well.
Yeah, so I think we can finalize our questionnaire. That's it, Dragana. Thanks for being part.
Thanks for coming to studio with the 90 seconds with
guys.
50 questions.
Yeah, I think
this or that.
This end game will last forever. We will leave you camera so you can follow it, and basically it's not easy to comment since not much is happening. Yeah, it was an interesting day.
It was a very eventful day, very decisive day with a lot of interesting results. So guys, we are already tomorrow on round number 7 out of 10, not 11 this year. So be sure to come back tomorrow, same time, same place, and join us here live.
Yeah, see us soon tomorrow.
Good night.